Well, good Sunday morning, everyone. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, here we are. We've got Josh Rugger, myself, Chief Meteorologist Dan Scoff, and probably a bunch of angry people on social media and Facebook. But, hey, hope everybody's having a good Sunday. I saw a lot of people that were stuck on the roads, and man, yeah.
Just be careful. I mean, be very careful out there, especially if you have a smaller vehicle. We noticed a lot of the vehicles that were stuck were those smaller kind of vehicles that are lower to the ground.
Yep.
We got a lot of snow drifts on the roadways, right? Though workers are working very hard to plow everything off. They've done a very impressive job on those main roads here in Northwest Arkansas in the River Valley. But it's not going to go anywhere, folks. It's going to be sticking around for a long, long time with how cold it's about to get here in NWA.
So the big takeaway is here's what we've got. We had a lot of sleet last night. And people were pretty surprised even how cold it was at the surface, which we mentioned the sleet won out. And hats off to the NAM.
That's how it cooked. It absolutely cooked.
The NAM 3 kilometer, it got that warm nose. The European was kind of second guessing it. It's kind of really hard to say how much snow fell, to be honest with you. No, it didn't meet our expectations on what the storm was supposed to do. We're not done. We are going to get a little bit of additional precipitation. But I will say that, the second round did happen.
Yep.
There was additional precipitation that did develop. Right now, we got a little bit more of another band coming in. Will it hold together? I'm not going to hold my breath, that's for sure, because
dry air has won. I mean, the dry air has really eaten away at some of this precipitation. And I noticed too, Dan, we kind of made this comment
Crystal
this morning.
says it was sleeting for hours.
It literally was, and it made for good sleeping weather, by the way, too.
But I got a little bit of sleep.
Yeah. But I was going to say, when you were looking at some of the models, right, all the models, every single one, no matter if it was a NAM, European, HRRR, no matter what, it was showing a very healthy precipitation shield across a large part of the country. But that didn't really pan out. There was all these little breaks in the activity here and there that also kept that column of air above the surface from cooling off. I noticed in Fayetteville we had a big break in the sleet for like 30 minutes last night. That prevented us from seeing more snow. And another takeaway, Dan, when it comes to Arctic air, at the surface, yes, it always wins. But above our heads, that's not always the case. In fact, that warm nose, when the precipitation stops, loves to fight back. It loves to surge to the north. And we saw that, and it was very stout. It took a long time for all of us to transition to snow. So, again, there's a lot of these factors that you really don't know about until you get to the event itself. You can look at every single model. You can look at how things are evolving on water vapor. But until the system is actually on top of you, you don't know how everything's going to evolve when it comes to winter weather events. So.
Yeah, it's interesting too, because there were, like you said, those little dry pockets of air. Models, they don't show that. They just show a solid band of precipitation. I will say this band off to the west,
it's pretty stout.
It's probably the most impressive filled-in band of the system, and that is the wraparound right there. But at the same time, you can see all the dry air that this has to overcome initially. So, So here's the deal. I think this is funny. I'm gonna put this up here because this just proves a point right here. Is that people, when they see a snowfall accumulation, they immediately focus on the highest number. Just immediately. Yes, we'll be honest. I don't think 12 to 16. We should have went with our original plan, which was 8 to 12. I don't even think 12 happened, but there could have been if it was blowing, it was windy, it was snowing. I mean, here's the deal: we got snow. It's making an impact. Sure, the accumulation might not be exactly what happened, and we knew from the start. I'm like, this is not going to be perfect. This is not going to be exactly what happens.
Absolutely.
None of the models have that. But the problem is that people will focus exactly on the highest amount. So if you put 4 to 12, it's like immediately thinking 12 everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the reason we have that range is because there could be local scale effects that cause banding, that cause precipitation to fall longer, maybe a less of an area of sleet, all that stuff. So I will say, Janie, that if you hope for over a foot area wide, like a lot of models showed, then yeah, you were probably disappointed. But I will say this, that this isn't going to melt all very, very soon. There's no way. I highly doubt school will be in effect.
No.
Now, RDOT did a good job with the cameras. RDOT did a good job with
they have good cameras too.
They have good cameras.
Yes.
That's not what I'm trying to say. But
they're doing a good job on the roadways.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
And here's a look at some of those roads. So we can take a look with RDOT. And so here's like a little 12 panel. I mean, a little 12 panel, a little 9 panel.
Yes. Can you tell we've had a lot of sleep? I mean, we did get some good sleep last night, that's for sure. But overall, it's been a lot. This has been a grind, that's for sure.
So RDOT did a good job with the roads. There's no doubt about that with the primary highways. But those secondary roads, when they plow, man, there's like 1.5 foot, 2 foot snowbanks that are over the area. So, should we look at iDrive and pull it up? Let's do that.
Yeah, stand by for 1 second. Let me get this in full screen. There we go.
Okay.
Let's take a look at that.
So Josh is gonna take us through some of the road conditions. So.
Yeah. I mean, it's completely covered in blue, right? So that means every single location or weather coverage area has snow covered interstates and highways. As I talked about yesterday, you can actually access this yourself. If you go to idrivearkansas.com, you can see up-to-the-minute roadway details and the latest on the accidents. Thankfully, in our area, Dan, we don't have any accidents in place right now, so it looks like folks are staying off the roadways. Central Arkansas, that's a bit of a different story right now. You can see a couple accidents there in and around Little Rock. But one thing I mentioned yesterday, again, if you haven't seen this website before and if you go to it, you can actually check the status of the roads as well. So let's say – looks like one of our cameras went down, so it just automatically went to our Axis camera station. But let's say you're driving in between Fayetteville and Johnson, right? You take this particular stretch of the interstate. If you click on that, you can actually see how covered the roadway is.
Yeah.
So as we go throughout this week and the road crews get out there and plow out the snow, you'll be able to see up-to-the-minute information on how that progress is going. So by the end of this week, I think instead of seeing snow-covered roads, Dan, you might see more of that purple shaded color, which means ice patches, because that's going to be a big issue later on this week when we start getting refreezing.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of black ice. That's going to be a problem. So great resource. Great
Obviously
website.
Covered everywhere.
Yeah.
Snow covered everywhere. I mean, that goes without saying. You look, check out the bottom left. That's I-40 at Dyer, exit 20.
Wow.
And that's I-49, so it's covered. Yes, there are spots where it's a little bit better. You can see there that left panel in the middle, that is Sunset Avenue in Springdale. It's probably really hard to see on your devices because it's so small, but this just gives you an idea of what's going on in real time. But I will say this, if we look at Alma's camera, so we've got, what happened?
What is Alma?
What?
It's like literally the only one that's not on there.
Oh, there it is right there. Move it down here.
Got dragged up there.
Something moved. I mean, the field is covered and you can't see anything but white. So that does look like that's easily over 7-8 inches.
Yeah. And here's the deal, we've got a flag football game coming up soon. I think we should go ahead and play it right now. Play it in the conditions.
Right now.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I mean, it's a little cold.
Yeah.
Hands might be like blocks of ice, but
builds character.
But it's snowing again. You can actually see that. And if we look at mega Dopplers, take us through mega Dopplers. Take us through the latest, and we'll continue to show. We'll show a satellite radar loop too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, we didn't think it was staying south. The models were showing that, and then we had that warm nose in there, and we were questioning how far north it would make it. We didn't buy the NAM though. I'll be honest. I didn't buy the NAM.
Yeah, me neither. I thought it was a little bit too aggressive with the warm nose. It does have a bit of a bias, like a known bias when it comes to that. But credit where credit is due. It absolutely cooked up. I mean, the snow sleet line was pretty much right on the money.
Yeah.
What it said. Maybe even get this, Dan. I think the NAM actually was a little bit too conservative with the warm nose at times because
it wasn't yesterday or 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Because it had it all the way north to southwest Missouri.
Exactly.
And I even talked about that.
Yes. But then
I don't know, Jonathan.
Yes, but
you have to go out and measure it yourself.
Exactly. But with the NAM 3 kilometer, it was showing that sleet line making it into Washington County like within an hour of precipitation starting. It sleeted for like 5 or 6 hours yesterday in Washington County. I mean, it would not budge. And I was just watching the radar, waiting for that to happen. But the reason why it didn't budge is because we had so many breaks in the precipitation. So the column of air above the surface can never cool off in time.
This is a question by Ashland Brothers that she might not understand this. What is the warm nose? So Ashland Brothers, appreciate you. First of all, yesterday being out there in the cold, doing some snow angels.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Having some fun.
Showing you how to have fun in the snow.
You gotta hold your hand up like a crossing guard.
I know. Beep.
Like a crosswalk crossing guard.
Yes.
So here's what we're going to show you. This is what the warm nose is. I've got to find it first of all because all these graphics. Here we go. Yeah, this is perfect. This is a great example of the warm nose. Mm-hmm. So when we mean warm nose, it literally looks like a nose.
It does.
It's like you got the lower end of the, this is a big schnoz too, so you'll be able to see. But like as the nose gets farther closer to your face, it basically gets taller or deeper.
Slanted.
Obviously. Slanted.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. So this is winter precipitation types, and this is why we saw the sleet. And by the way, I looked at it on the composite map. I took some screenshots of it. Mm-hmm. Dude, it was so strong. There's no wonder why we saw sleet.
Absolutely stout.
Also, too, the ice storm came to fruition. If you haven't heard, almost 500,000 customers without power.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually.
We'll show you that here in just a bit. But for those that are wondering how this works, so this is essentially looking west. We were in the cold air. Arctic air is very low to the ground. So there's this, it's not a perfect representation of this, but this is like the warm nose, but you flip it around. Or essentially you've got the cold air aloft that's like a nose. So what happens is there's a lot of snow aloft, and as it falls, it hits this warm layer of air. And if that warm layer of air is very warm but not very deep, meaning it's fairly shallow aloft, then that takes those snowflakes and melts them. Almost like putting a heater on them,
yeah,
if you will, melts the snowflakes. They're raindrops. Then, since the air is so cold, and remember, it doesn't have to be, and this is something that Josh and we were talking about, the air doesn't have to be as deep when it's super cold. Because if you think about it, yeah, water's going to freeze below 32. But if you have 10 degrees, water's going to freeze a lot faster than if it's 28.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why, we weren't also buying some of the solutions that were showing freezing rain. Yeah. Lincoln into Northwest Arkansas. There was a couple of models that were showing that, like, no way, right? Because with how cold it was about in the low levels of the atmosphere to the surface, those water droplets were instantly refreezing. Yeah. And we had those significant bands of sleet that set up as well. It was very heavy in many locations. So.
There's a great question here. How high up in the atmosphere is the warm nose? About 3,000 to 5,000 feet.
Yeah. And it's very narrow too. I mean, it's a narrow little warm nose as well.
We could show it. We could look at some soundings, and we got time. We got 4 hours to geek
4
out
hours to kill. Yeah.
to talk about the weather, and also for you guys to go out and measure it. My dog, 100% chance of her peeing in the house.
Okay, I actually did see this in action because she was like clawing at the door. She was like, all right, I'm ready to go outside. I'm ready to go potty. Yeah. And then we opened up the door and she's like,
Nope,
I'm not doing it.
Nope, forget it.
Yeah. It's like, I don't blame you.
Nope. Oh, man. So, of course, Pete upstairs.
Poor Mercedes.
I know, exactly. Oh, okay. This is another good thing that people say. It's too cold to snow. Have you heard that before?
I've heard that term. My parents have talked about that.
It's not too cold to snow, but it can be too dry to snow.
Yes.
Which we found out around here.
Exactly. I mean,
too dry to consistently keep the precipitation around.
With that northeasterly wind too, you can kind of feel it in the air. Yeah. Like leading up to the event. Like normally when we're about to get like a big winter storm, you can feel like the moist Arctic air in place, right? But when you went outside, like Friday afternoon, it felt bone dry. And the dew points went down to like -2, -3, -4 degrees. And I'm like, man, we got a lot of dry air in place. But I thought the precipitation would be so heavy we'd overcome it instantly. So.
It wasn't instantly. Yeah, and I got a time lapse of that. Oh, the time lapse is
amazing.
Cool.
Yeah.
It is so cool.
Sublimation in action.
And there were some pretty awesome light pillars last night too.
I did see that photo you posted.
Yeah.
That was epic.
Yeah, it's a really cool light pillar. So when the ice crystals are coming down and they're all vertically aligned, you get this like beam that's like looks like the Luxor Hotel in Las Vegas.
It looks like that. It also looks like something from the movie Independence Day.
Yeah,
right there. Some of the UFOs.
So just letting you know too that we do have more snow coming. It's not falling apart yet. I don't want to get people's hopes up if you're hoping for snow, but there is a look at that band is pretty stout.
It's a stout band.
The problem is you see how slow it's moving.
Yes.
It's going to take a couple hours to get here, most likely. And when it gets here, is it going to fall apart? There's a possibility of that.
We'll see, though. We'll see.
So Debbie said, miss seeing those big wet flakes. And I get that because you're not going to see that in that dry air. You might see some flakes accumulate, but typically when you get the really dry, very cold temperatures and the low snow ratios, that doesn't really that doesn't really lead to those big clumpy wet flakes.
Yeah, those dendrites are pretty sensitive too to wind. So there was a little bit of a wind as well throughout this entire event, and that can just burst them apart, and split them apart.
So if you haven't heard, there are a lot of closings that are in progress. We don't have the crawl on this feed, but if you go to our television station, KNWA, KNWA, which is channel 51, channel 9 on cable, also on Fox 24, KXNW, you'll see the crawl at the bottom of the screen. A lot of churches canceled, including ours. Fellowship, though, recorded their services. So did Cross Church. So you could still get your fill.
Tune in, Need that.
Get your fill. I've got my we got our Bible reading to do.
Exactly.
Too.
Yes, I got a little bit of catching up to do.
Yeah, we do. We're a little behind, and got to continue with the Bible recap.
Exactly.
As we're recapping all this stuff. So let's check out the soundings. Dan Stuff Diva is talking about that, and we do want to mention that. So, but first of all, we'll take a look at Mega Doppler, and this is the radar from Fort Smith. So, those are some pretty impressive bands.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's the most filled in precipitation that I've seen for this system.
Absolutely.
To be honest with you.
I agree 100%.
I'm not going to get my hopes up though in terms of snowfall if that even makes it here. I think we will get some additional accumulation. Ooh, more power outages being reported.
Yeah, I pulled that up over there. Actually,
oh my goodness, we'll talk about that.
Yeah, I'll actually talk about it just real quick here because I got it up on Weather 3.
Okay.
So now we've got over 600,000 without power, man. And look at that, 200,000 without power in Tennessee, 127,650 in Texas, 118,000 in Mississippi, 105,000 in Louisiana. So this ice storm is panning out. It's no joke. In fact, if you look at the bottom right corner of your screen, Nashville Electric Service, this is in Nashville, Tennessee, 28.67% of the population is without power in Nashville.
Good night.
That is insane right there. 120,000 customers out. So this ice storm is no joke. This was really the most impactful part of the storm by far.
Yeah.
And we're really praying for those folks there because, obviously we're going to be dealing with an Arctic air mass. But thankfully, we don't have power outages because we mostly had sleet and snow. So we'll be able to manage that a little bit better. But for those locations, they're going to be in big trouble.
I'm seeing some reports of 7 to 8 over Tulsa, north of Tulsa. I saw an 8-inch report. So. Yeah.
So this band, that might enhance those snowfall rates by 1.5 to 2 inches
per hour.
I said snowfall rates. Snowfall accumulation.
Okay.
1.5 to 2 inches, I would say. I think there's potential for that.
Maybe more, but I mean, you can see that is the heaviest snow you could possibly get. We've got that on Mega Doppler. You got to bring up on there. Yeah. So let's look at those power outages like you were talking about, and we'll bring that up. So that's a lot.
Yeah, almost 650,000 total U.S. customers out. Can you scroll over some of the states too, like Louisiana?
Yeah, sure can. Yeah, check this out. So we'll go to Texas.
Yep. So
there you get to see. I'm going to do the interactive version too.
Yes. And it looks like East Texas is really dealing with the
Look at that. Outages. That's exactly where that ice swath was.
Yep. And scroll over that those red counties that are south of Shreveport right now.
Will, yeah.
63.85% of DeSoto, Louisiana is without power. 71% of Red River Parish in Louisiana.
And see, these are all fairly rural, more rural spots.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. That's 14,000 in Caddo Parish.
That's going to be near Shreveport.
And then look at this right up here. You have
Benton County, Mississippi.
I thought this was interesting. There's one county that has like 3 people.
Yeah.
It's really, really small. Where was it? It was in Mississippi. I think it might be this one. It was
some rural ones.
It was very rural.
Yes.
It was not very many. Let's see. Where was that? I was looking and I was like, there's only and it was like a lot of people that were out in that county.
It just popped up really quickly.
That's a lot of people though, man.
I mean, and you can see kind of where the ice storm was setting
where
up.
the swath was. And hey, guess what?
Sir,
the NAM nailed that too.
It did.
It had the ice way down there. There wasn't much in southern Arkansas, and there it is.
Yeah, it absolutely cooked up.
It did.
Credit where credit is due. Absolutely. I mean,
and we knew that the NAM handles the profiles a little bit better.
It absolutely does.
It still had a lot of snow though.
It did. And what it does too, a lot of these models, they have a tough time kind of distinguishing different precipitation types. And also, as we talked about yesterday, the dry air mass as well. So like the model may show it snowing throughout the entire event, but we know that dry air can sometimes eat away at those totals. And so the model might be assuming you're getting 12 inches, but if it's not snowing for 3 hours throughout the event, then you're getting a lot less than that. And that's why some of these models were pumping out crazy totals.
All right. So let me show you. We had Dan Stuff Diva that was asking about soundings. And so I am going to be able to go into that. Oh, you already got it loaded on there.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
perfect.
Yes,
all right. Well, this is something called Buff Kit. And Buff Kit's used by meteorologists. It's not the most intuitive program to learn.
Old-fashioned.
It is a little old-fashioned, but boy, it does work. You know, they don't make them like they used to.
It's true.
So this is called a skew T. And the red line that you see is the temperature as you're going up in height in the atmosphere. The green line is the dew point. This is what you call Arctic air right here. You look at how cold that is.
Yes.
So this is the temperature. It's minus 10 degrees Celsius at the surface.
Way
below freezing, which is 0 degrees Celsius. As you go up, you get this little drop in temperature, and then you have what's called an inversion. This is about as strong of an inversion as you can get, which means those clouds might not clear out for a while if we have this inversion.
Absolutely.
But you'll see anything to the right of this dashed blue line, that is above freezing. Here is your area where these snowflakes right here, which is this area that's highlighted in yellow, that is the dendritic growth zone.
Mm-hmm.
It's minus 12 to minus 17. That's why you can see those light blue lines. This is where your dendrites grow.
Mm-hmm.
Dendrites, 6-sided ice crystals, snowflakes. As they fall, they're still below freezing, but then they hit this. That torches them, melts the snowflakes into raindrops, and then they fall, and now they're starting to freeze right about here.
Pretty much very quickly because of how cold it is, towards the surface. But look at how narrow that layer of warm air is. Right?
So, yeah, people were asking how deep it was.
Yep.
So this turned out to be actually above 3,000 feet.
Mm-hmm.
It was about 4,600 feet because you can see it on the right-hand side. So we're 4,600 feet to about 8,600 feet. So 3,000 feet deep.
And that's all it takes.
Or 4.
Yeah,
4,000 deep.
It's actually a pretty deep warm nose. That's pretty,
We'll go to our sounding in Fayetteville, and you'll notice, well, that's all snow because these are the temperature and dew point lines. It's all below freezing. There you see the 0 degree isotherm, and it's all to the left of that. Let's go down here and look and see what kind of sounding we have. All snow. So you move along. Now watch, this is when the snow comes to an end here, as you'll see right about now. See how it's drying out?
Yep.
You got the temperature and dew point going out, and that's it.
That dew point goes off the screen, it's done.
So let's look at some other models and see when it'll be done. This one shows right around 1 o'clock. 2 o'clock, it'll dry out. Might get some flurries, additional flurries. Let's look at the Fayetteville HRRR and see what that's showing. So you'll notice that we are obviously well below freezing.
Yep.
Move it along. Everything's well below freezing. Let's go to the NAM. The NAM will probably see, and this is an older, we'll look at the past one, but look, it has that warm nose.
Yep.
It just finally got below freezing, and now it just will continue to cool. Now, because it continues to cool, this snow that's out west, as it's moving in, bring up Mega Doppler real quick. This is going to be a higher ratio on the snowfall.
So it could pile up a little bit more.
It could finally pile up a little more.
Yep.
If it holds together.
If it holds together. I like how we're adding that. We're going to keep adding that every time we talk about this snow because this dry air has been brutal.
And while you're doing that, I'm going to bring up, just keep that up real quick.
Yep.
Don't bring it up yet.
Yep.
But what I want to do is I want to show an upper air sounding from last night, why we were getting all that sleet and why Little Rock was getting all that sleet. And
it's
why,
going to be very useful.
and then what an ice storm looks like. Holy smokes. All right, go ahead and bring that up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this right here is a model sounding from the Storm Prediction Center. Same thing. You're looking at 0 degrees Celsius. This is the freezing line all the way up. So it's the, not the freeze, it's 0 degrees is basically the 0 degrees Celsius isotherm, okay? Everything's in Celsius. Anything to the right of that is above freezing. That is above freezing. Big time. Notice how the cold air isn't as deep.
Yep.
So you've got rain that is falling, but all this is chilled. So imagine like sticking your tongue on a pole.
Like in Christmas Story.
Yeah, exactly. So you double dog dare the raindrops to stick on anything, and there they go. That's why it's an ice storm. This is an ice storm. That is just unbelievable.
You want to know what's cool about that sounding too?
What?
Because the whole thing we've been talking about behind the scenes is how Arctic air always wins. Well, yeah, it always wins at the surface, but that doesn't necessarily apply to the rest of the atmosphere.
So if we go back to here now, look at Little Rock. Oh, look at that.
yeah.
How that cold nose or that warm nose is a lot less.
Yep. It's less stout.
Then we go to Dallas. That's also sleet.
Yep.
That's not freezing rain. Too deep of a profile for that cold air.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's go to Springfield.
Very deep Arctic air.
All below freezing.
Yes.
So that's all snow. So there you go. That is the reason why we saw what we saw. Go ahead, go back.
Go back to Mega Doppler.
Yep. And I'm gonna do one more thing. I'm gonna show one more thing.
Yep.
And I don't know if it's still cranking, but it was worth looking at.
Isn't this great though? I mean, this pretty much explains the meteorology behind it.
Yeah, people are hopefully they're understanding this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
You want this pulled up now?
I do want this pulled up.
Yes, sir. This map is epic.
So this is 5,000 feet, 850 millibars. We'll go back to this real quick and I'll show you. 850 millibars is actually about 6,600 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So this shows about 7,000 feet above ground level what is happening here. And look at how strong the winds are out of the south.
That's a warm wind.
Just cranking.
Yep.
But notice how the colder air is starting to wrap around. So now this is all no doubt going to be snow.
Yep.
There's not going to be any sleet with this. No more sleet.
Not a sleet
period
pellet.
is over. Nope.
9-inch report in Osage.
Snow drifts of 10 to 14 inches. So
yeah. And maybe it came from this band right here.
Yeah.
Because I saw a lot of people on social media in Tulsa saying, where's the snow? Where's the snow? And maybe this provided it for them.
Now here's the upper level energy.
Mm-hmm.
Still a lot left to go. Once this comes through though, right here, we're going to start seeing that subsidence, that sticking air on the backside. Here is the 300 millibar winds. Look at that jet.
Upper level sports there.
This is a big system. There was no doubt a big system. And look where the ice storm is right there.
Wow.
So I want to do one more thing. I want to show you this. I think I can get to the National Sector Archive on this, and we'll go back a little bit in time. In the meantime,
Yeah, go back to Megan
bring
Doppler
this
while we're
up.
doing
Yeah.
that. A lot of things that go on behind the scenes.
I think you guys need to
Look at
see
some
this, though.
Comments here.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is a great comment, Jackie. I think it's fascinating to learn about the actions a warm nose creates with the freeze, melt, freeze kind of setup.
Yep.
Exactly. And it just shows you all the different precipitation types. The more shallow your Arctic air mass is, the greater the risk of freezing rain. Then if you have just a very shallow warm nose, you get sleet. And then if the entire profile is below freezing, you get snow. So it's very intriguing.
And this is why all those accumulation maps that you see on that people post, they may know about this process, but they don't take it into account.
Absolutely. They just want to show you big event, you know?
Now check this out. This is at 850 millibars. These orange, the red lines that you see are above freezing. The blue lines are below freezing. So that shows right there that essentially we were below freezing at 850 millibars. And if we go forward in time, you will see that warm nose starts to creep northward. Do you see that?
I do see that, yes. And it's doing that because there's no precipitation stopping it. There's no more precipitation that's cooling the column of air anymore.
And the low is coming in too. You got the trough axis that's starting to swing through, and you're getting that really strong.
Forces it up.
Now we'll go back here and we'll look at 700 millibars. It's okay. It won't take long. So you look at 700 millibars and watch this. You're also above freezing. Look, right here.
Boom.
That's nosing in. And look at the advection too that's ripping across, meaning we're going across these isotherms, and those are wind barbs showing you which way the wind is blowing. So I'm just giving you the insight as to the complication of forecasting winter weather. And that's why, we don't necessarily
exactly
make an accumulation maps.
Yes.
There you go.
And it just shows you that it's not just, oh yeah, we show up to work and just look at the models.
Watch this. This will really show you the 850 millibar temperatures. And then there's that. And then it kind of, you can see how the cold air is getting deeper.
Yep.
See how that wind shift happens right there.
Yes.
So that's why we're going to get additional snow. Will it hold together? We'll see.
TBD.
Let's check it out. Let's see if we got any snow. We should have some snow falling because we're totally saturated. So we should have on our WeatherBug network cameras.
Lincoln. Let's see Lincoln.
Yeah.
Not seeing any yet, but is this camera facing off to the west right now? You can kind of see it rolling in if it's facing off to the west. Let's see. That's a winter wonderland, though.
I think that's south.
South. There you go.
Is there sun coming out? What in the world? Like, look,
some new curveball.
It just was weird. It was like so dry. And I think that's another thing, too. The cold temperature has really dried out the air. But that just doesn't look like a lot there.
Yeah, it doesn't. What's up? Perfect.
You out?
Yes, sir. You out.
Okay.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Stay safe.
Hey, it's definitely snowing in Gravit, though.
It's snowing in Gravit. All right. Let's pull that up.
Bring that baby up.
Oh, yeah. Gravit's kind of been a big winter. Every time we pull up this camera, it seems like it's snowing.
Yeah.
Now, Benton County did experience the changeover from sleet to snow very quickly. So if we go to the Bella Vista camera, I bet we'll see quite a bit of snow there, too. Let's look at that. Look at Bella Vista right now, man. It is coming down.
Yeah.
In Bella Vista. So
that's interesting too, because that's not even close to the heavier amounts.
Yeah, exactly. I think northern Benton County, southwest Missouri might have been the big winners with this system when it comes to snow.
Because of the sleet period that stopped a little bit earlier.
Exactly. Because we were looking at the Rogers Pinnacle Parkway Towers cam last night, and there were some fat flakes over that camera. Big time flakes. And that right there is pretty heavy snow in Bella Vista. So that will add up as long as this band holds together.
None in Huntsville. That's because you're farther east. So it's just going to take a little while, just kind of like a line of showers moving eastward.
Yep.
And if you go to the radar, you'll see there's absolutely nothing over Huntsville, but it is moving east. And and this is a big if, it holds together, you'll see that potential for precipitation Because if we put it in the mountain, now look at how quick it's drying west of Tulsa, though. See, that's what I'm worried about.
Here we go again. See, those dark pinks are gone now. Like I had that really dark pink showing up. It's frustrating. Winter weather is just frustrating. Everything happens so slowly, and you're looking at. You actually made a good point yesterday, Dan. It's not like, a severe weather setup where you're like, all right, here comes the line of storms, right? When you look at snow on radar and you see those bands that are developing, right, you may be thinking, all right, we're about to get hammered with heavy snow here in Fayetteville. But because it evolves so slowly, and because when that cloud is dumping all the snow, right, once it releases all the snow, it dries out. And so it falls apart before it reaches you. And so it's doing the same thing again. It's just like, frustrating. It's like a hail core. When the storm dumps a hail core, it has to kind of reset.
Yep,
Doing
exactly.
the same thing.
This will dump. You will get additional snow, though.
Yeah.
If you're wondering, I think you're definitely getting additional snow. I think it's definitely going to be coming.
This camera's got a mind of its own today.
I really wish it would make it where it would show when it's not tracking.
Yeah.
And when it is tracking.
Because it's the same color.
Two green colors for both. It doesn't make sense.
Updated with the latest warning information.
Okay. Maybe let's see.
All right. We're
going to check out Mega Doppler here. And again, the winter storm warning is going to go obviously until the early afternoon.
I think that crawls down right now.
Well, yeah.
It's yeah.
Might be doing some additional things.
Yeah. Some behind the scenes work right now.
So we do have some iDrive cameras that we can show you too. So here's a look at iDrive. And there's not many people on I-40.
No, not at all.
I-40 is pretty limited.
Yes.
And another band is starting to set up too. So if we look at Alma's WeatherBug Network camera, see a little bit of light snow coming down. But again, Bella Vista, snow's coming down again.
I like to see. Harper likes to see that.
Yeah.
Harper had a great time in the snow yesterday. She don't care if it's an inch or 24 inches. She'll be out there.
Nice.
Yes, she's built for it.
We'll take you through some of our cameras. Let's just go through the list here. So we've got, all right, stand by here. Okay, so here's the camera list. Ready? We got Alma. Let's go to WeatherBug full here real quick. And this is why I was doing that.
I'm glitching out a little bit.
Yeah. Bentonville Fulbright. Snowing.
Oh, wait.
Bentonville Square, what?
Let's just make sure it's okay. There you go. Yeah. Let's making sure it was on our source.
Boonville got snow. I mean, that looks like a pretty decent amount.
Yeah, that piled up there. Decatur, looking pretty good.
And on top of that, with the blowing snow, it's going to be really tough to measure.
Exactly. There's going to be drifts everywhere. Even if you know how to measure.
I think when you go out, you're going to realize that obviously there were some issues with this, with the snow. Again, iDrive Arkansas. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, man.
Hey, Denton, we're not able to see the same thing you are.
Yeah.
On our thing. Oh, maybe that's why. I don't know.
No, it's just. Wait, whoa. There it is.
Go.
Yeah.
I'm just working on something.
Yeah, we're just working on some stuff behind the scenes right now. Technology. It's great.
Yep. It's weird.
I know. It was like flashing and stuff like that. Interesting.
Hold on just a sec.
Now, there is a band right now. I'm looking on Mega Doppler behind the scenes. There is a band. It's being very persistent and actually strengthening right now near the Stillwell area. So if that holds together, that's going to make it into Fayetteville. Oh, 6 inch snow report in Fayetteville.
Okay.
I believe that. I think that's a very accurate snow report. Includes snow and sleet accumulations. So you can see that report right there on Mega Doppler. Other reports out west, 9 inches in North Tulsa, 8 inches just off to the west of Collinsville. Then you had 7 inches southwest of Claremore, then 6.5 inches in southeast Tulsa near Broken Arrow.
So when you have about maybe 4 hours of sleet, 5 hours of sleet, then there's your extra 3, 4, 5 inches of snow.
That's a great point that you make, because if I go back to Tulsa, because this is what I was looking on social media, like everybody in Tulsa's like, it's still sleeting, it's still sleeting. But if you looked at the correlation coefficient, you could literally see the snow sleet line.
Mm-hmm.
And northwest of Tulsa, it was all snow. It was very clear it was all snow if you looked at CC. And then as you got a little bit farther to the south and east, that sleet snow line was just right on top of downtown Tulsa. And then southeast of there, you can see that the snowfall totals are about, as you just mentioned, Dan, 3 inches less. So it makes a big difference on your accumulation.
Speaking of CC, I want to show you that here real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and bring it up on that.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. Don't forget to, This will tell you right here. There you go. That shows it just as clear as day.
Yes.
So what you're looking at here, CC can be used for multiple things. CC stands for correlation coefficient. And correlation coefficient is typically seen in tornadoes when you have a debris signature. It's what we call the CC drop or the blue confined area that shows you that we have a confirmed tornado on radar. But it can also be used in many other applications.
Yes.
And you might be wondering what CC is. We do have a graphic for that. We'll show you. But essentially what you're seeing is all the same sizes and shapes of objects within a box. And so with the CC being very high, the radar is telling you this is all snow.
Mm-hmm.
So you can tell.
Yeah. It can be used for a multitude of different things.
Yeah. Here's someone that said, I just drove in Rogers with a 4-wheel drive. Highly unrecommended. Yeah.
That's funny.
It's definitely slick.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if I didn't have a truck, I would have been getting stuck.
Hey man, you're pretty impressive with those driving skills though. It's almost like you're from Wisconsin. You got it in your blood.
I don't know if they left or not. They probably flew out, I bet.
I bet they made it out.
Yeah.
It wasn't too heavy during the evening.
But if they stayed until tomorrow, this morning, I don't know.
They could be in trouble.
Measured 6.5. So,
by the way, we looked at the attendance for the game yesterday, and I believe what it was right at 10,000, Dan.
Yeah, I think
right
at 10,000. So it was a push.
We'll call it that. We'll call it that. It was a big crowd.
I mean, if I had to guess, it was a little over 10,000. So maybe I'll have to jump in the pool.
Dude, I think legitimately, so that lower bowl seats 15,000. There was probably about 15,000 at that game.
Yeah,
it was a very impressive crowd.
It was awesome. It was a good game.
Great game.
So let's just do the whole tour, shall we?
Let's go there. Every camera, every single one for you.
It's definitely a good day to do donuts, man.
Yeah, we got to do that.
To do donuts and eat donuts.
And watch football.
Oh, yeah. I cannot wait. I'm going to shut it down after this stream and disconnect.
Yes.
Unplug, enjoy the snow, be safe. But we are just, we're going to enjoy the day.
Absolutely.
All right, here's Alma. We already showed that. There's Cooper Elementary, so snow's lightening up again.
Kind of ebb and flow.
Yep. There's Fulbright.
It's covering the curb.
There's Bentonville, snowing hard.
Yeah. I don't see our yoga people out there.
Yeah, well, there was it was F3,
yeah.
F3 NWA.
Yep.
Boonville, Decatur.
Nice. Snowing there. Yeah. So it's actually reaching the ground pretty quickly.
Go back to reflectivity.
Yep. There we go. Yeah, it's coming down pretty good.
Kessler Mountain. It's a winter wonderland, folks.
Yeah, absolutely.
So for those that didn't think it was going to snow at all, it definitely did.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting to see how that white is showing up. Now, here's the question. Is that white sunlight, or is that in fact maybe the heavy snow that the sun's reflecting off of.
That's a good question.
That
right
could
there.
be white from what could be some heavy snow coming down.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it is heavy snow. Because I would be surprised if we were getting any sunlight at all with that inversion that we just saw on the buff kit.
Dollar General is closed. Okay, this is a big storm.
That if the Dollar General or Waffle House is closed, yeah,
that's it.
The Dollar General index.
Now 3 inches seems a little low, but you know, that's possible. But that does seem a little bit on the low end. Yeah.
Again, when you're measuring and stuff like that, a lot of times with this powdery snow, it likes to blow around, right, and go in different directions. So,
whoa, look at this report.
12.3 in Goshen. Wow. So there we go, Dan. You were like,
maybe there's our over a foot report.
Exactly. Wow.
Waffle House open?
I bet it is.
I bet it is.
Yeah.
Waffle House got to be open.
Yeah, they did close out in Mississippi. I heard about that.
Well, they don't have power.
Exactly. So that's when you know it's getting real.
There's Miss Laura's. Not a lot of snow coming down right now, but I mean, it's winter wonderland. It's everywhere. Yeah, kind of dark at exit 85.
Yeah.
There's the Fort Smith Public Library. There's Posey Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Garfield.
I like that.
That's a beautiful shot.
That is a wonderful shot.
Hey, 10 inches in what?
0 inches in Cancun. Lucky you.
Enjoy
I wish
the
I was
sun,
there.
man. Oh, that'd be nice.
I know.
10 inches in Pea Ridge right now.
Okay, so Benton County got hammered.
Yeah.
I mean, Benton County got the bulk of the snowfall.
You know, that's a good question. You want to contact your airline to see if anything is delayed. I think they do have a website, though, where you can check out the flights.
Yeah, I forgot what website that is. Flight Tracker? Let's see here.
Or you can go to XNA's site, and I think they do sometimes show, you can look at the air traffic. Plus, they have Flight Tracker, they have Flight Radar 360, they have all sorts of stuff.
Arrivals, departures. Looks like all the departures are on time right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at arrivals. All on time except for one that's arriving from Minneapolis. They're a little delayed, but
it's actually a little early.
Oh yeah, that's true. I just realized that because it says time 12:14. It says at 11:56.
Mm-hmm. It's snowing pretty good in Gravette. Gaither Mountain, that is a winter wonderland. Beautiful, isn't it?
I love that. It snowed everywhere. Everybody got something.
Huntsville Airport.
Middle school.
Huntsville weather-bug camera from the middle school. There's Kisser FM.
Nice. It's a great camera.
Lincoln. That's snowing pretty good in Lincoln.
Yeah.
In fact, that heavy snow band's coming in. That might be what that is, Josh.
I think that's what it is. Because now you can kind of see it getting darker.
So that visibility is about to be reduced pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. Snowing good here now in West Bentonville. Good report there. Mount Magazine.
Wow, that's a lot of snow.
Dude,
right there.
Blinding. Whiteout conditions. We finally got our first blizzard.
That's blackout conditions.
Blackout conditions.
But that actually is whiteout conditions. But keep in mind, you're in the clouds.
Yeah, like 2,000 feet up. Pea Ridge.
Again, that little hue looking off in the distance, that could be that band of snow that's coming in. There's snowing pretty good.
It's coming down.
I think you'll get some additional accumulation. Doesn't really matter how much because
it's going to be impactful.
Yeah.
You know, it's a high impact event because of how cold it's about to be, or well, it is.
Yeah, it is.
It is cold. It's going to get even colder.
Salem Springs. Yeah. Arkansas Children's, that one's out. Harbor. Mm-hmm. Now that's looking north. Take that harbor camera and point it west. I'd love to see what it looks like.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that ice accumulation didn't come to fruition, though. But man, the NAM nailed it.
It did. Did fantastic.
Oh yeah, that is dark.
Darker sky.
That is dark, and that's precipitation that's kind of blocking out the sun. So going back to one last camera, and there is Waldron, and you can see a little bit of ice accumulation on the trees, but
Not
you know,
significant.
just a trace. Yep.
That's good.
That is good.
Yes.
Let's look at the satellite radar loop and look at some of the. I'll do it on this one, Josh.
I'll bring up temperatures on max.
Okay, that sounds good. So we'll go through that. But go through Mega Doppler. Check this out.
Mm-hmm.
There you can see it. A lot of precipitation showing up on there. We're bringing it up full screen so you can really see the radar. And, you know, you look at the scale for snow, that's some pretty heavy snow.
Yeah, it's on the top of the scale, especially right here. I wonder if this is going to, we'll see if it stays together, but it has been ramping up just a little bit west of Adair County. If that comes into Washington County, that's really going to enhance your snowfall rates quite a bit. So, you know, Fayetteville's reported 6 inches. If you get another 1.5 to 2 inches, that is 8 inches.
Yep.
That's 8 to 12.
That's what we initially had, and then the models pump faked.
But every single model did. Every even the NAM.
Yeah,
yes.
Even the NAM. Yeah, that's right.
We had no choice. I mean, what can you do?
I do want to say this. Like, people are asking. So here's a question right here. Still snowing. How many inches do we have here so far? That you have to tell us that.
TBD. Yeah.
Like, we can't. There's no technology in the world that will show exactly how much fell.
Yeah.
We can get the liquid water equivalent. Like when it rains, you can get a radar estimate.
Right.
But with snow and with winter weather, it doesn't differentiate between the sleet. I mean, it does on the radar, essentially, with hydrometeor classification. It'll tell you if it's not snow, but it doesn't tell you how much snow fell.
And it doesn't sometimes do a great job of doing that either. Because, like, if you were watching the radar last night, I mean, it was showing all snow in Fayetteville throughout the entire event.
Yeah.
But we knew it was sleeting. And that's why we looked at correlation coefficient, because it showed that it was sleeting.
Still snowing pretty good in Pea Ridge. So let's take you through this entire storm. First of all, temperature-wise, man, it's single digits right now.
Across the board.
So it did get colder today than it was yesterday. We're at 14 in Fort Smith. So this snow, obviously, that's coming down will stick.
And then we still have that northeasterly wind between 10 to 20 miles per hour. So look at the wind chill value.
Yeah, very, very cold. We will check out an RDOT. Let's look at Benton. So here's Bentonville. Here's the Bentonville Square.
Oh, it's coming down.
That's coming down. That's pretty good snow there.
Yeah.
And that's not even the heaviest.
I know. I mean, the heaviest right now is about to line up with Western Washington County towards Lincoln.
I know, exactly. That's a good point, too. As powdery as it is, it just kind of fluffs around and gets blown, too. You can see the winds are still blowing. If you have a four-wheel drive, I can tell you it is not like, you know, it's not impossible to get around, okay?
Yeah.
It's not impossible to get around. We got here. I got here.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't have a four-wheel drive, if you have a rear-wheel drive or a lower car or a sedan, you probably will get stuck in those secondary road areas, entrances where the roads are plowed, because you got piles that are like this deep. I've seen them like this deep.
Yeah, and people are getting stuck.
That's not how much snow fell, but yeah, you're getting stuck in there.
Yeah, and then you try to back up, and then it starts freezing instantly, and then you're just in trouble.
That's a good question. Probably late this week, next week,
Thursday or Friday.
Yeah, it's like
even then
we're here.
Yeah,
it's coming. So let's show you what happened on this storm. I think this is really cool. This will give you a recap here. Friday morning, everything's pretty quiet. We'll move. I'm going to step through this really super slow too. All right, so we're getting the initial precipitation shield that's off to the west. This is what we were seeing and during the day. Now remember, that big system wasn't quite here yet. So this is the initial edge of it. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more. 7:30. You see, first of all, the dry air that has to be overcome.
Look at that big radar hole east of Tulsa.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, Lacey's like, that's not what I wanted to hear. How is it going to melt so fast if we don't even get above freezing for several days? You know, and here's another thing too. Now that we actually have the snow on the ground, we'll get back to this, but now that we actually have the snow on the ground, there's a thing called snowpack.
Yeah. and it's going to make it even colder.
So
And
what do you do to cool off a cooler? You put ice in there, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If you're cooling off your drinks, you put ice in a cooler.
Nugget ice.
Well, we have a lot of that doesn't stay frozen very long.
No, it doesn't.
But that made me I just want to chomp down on some
chomping now.
ice.
Yes.
So now you put ice in a cooler to cool off. We've got ice on the ground, we got snow on the ground. That is essentially like a freezer.
Yeah.
So now instead of the temperatures on the models going 15, 20, 25 degrees, you can forget that. It'll probably be around 10, 15 degrees.
Yep.
So a good 5, 10 degrees colder, maybe even colder then. And I wouldn't be surprised with the snowpack, with the Arctic air coming in. And if it does clear out, which is a big if, because remember the inversion is going to be really hard to erode.
Exactly. A lot of cloud cover.
The cloud cover might clear out, but if it does and it gets totally clear, we could be dropping down to minus double digits tonight.
Yes, exactly. That's very interesting because the models are trying to show a little bit more cloud coverage now, which I think is why it's showing warmer temperatures than what it was earlier this week. But you're right. If we see all those clouds decrease overnight tonight and early tomorrow morning, we're talking about not all-time record lows. I don't think we're talking about that anymore.
Yeah,
but
might be
getting close.
If it clears out, we could be close. Because I mean, let's face it. When does a model ever call for an all-time record?
Never.
It never does.
No, the European almost did. It almost did earlier this week. It had like minus 17.
Yeah, it was close.
Yeah.
All right. So back to this breakdown here. I think this is kind of cool as we step through the storm. So now you've got at 10 o'clock at night, it's finally starting to snow. Look at how long that took to develop.
Wow.
And look, it's still dry. And so what's happening? Well, number one, there's a lot of precipitation that's down to the south. Got to go back here. I accidentally clicked off of it. Are you going to that
recording?
Yeah. You know,
I'm going to show you in real time what happened.
Yeah. That's so cool. We can step through that. I love that. Okay, going back to here, all this dry air that had to be overcome. And what all the model is doing is it's taking this right here, and you can see the little breaks in the precipitation and little spots where it doesn't snow. Well, the model, what it's doing is it just takes this and it just creates one huge snow area. So it fills this all in, if you will. And so when you're looking at composite reflectivity, it just looks essentially like this. It's just solid. But that's not the way that the atmosphere evolves. That's not the way it operates. So it's not solid. It's broken up. Then there's all these little dry pockets. No model in the world will be able to resolve that ever. AI or anything, never. It's going to be
Lincoln.
Well, yeah, the Lincoln camera was the best.
It was the best.
So you got to zoom out, as you know, on the timeline. Go back.
There we go.
You got it?
Yep.
Where is it showing the white line on there?
It doesn't even show the line. I think it's like a glitch when you have to go back so far in time. I just remember the timing.
Should still be on there. So this is.
Oh wait, that's why.
What?
It's saying Alma High School for some reason.
Okay.
What in the world? Now
Hold
I just
on
lost
just a sec. You got it?
Yeah, I had it. Now it's just gone. There, keep talking.
Okay,
keep talking. I'm
all right. Precipitation. We'll get back to that and we'll show you.
Yeah.
Heavier snow band coming in. While we're doing that, we'll take a look back at Mega Doppler, and yeah,
there we go.
It's really starting now, and it's still off to the west. But this doesn't last long enough to provide a bunch of additional accumulation.
There we go.
Now
I think we had a little glitch in the system there.
Go to 64. Okay, back to our, because snow evolves slowly, so we'll be able to go back to it 20 minutes from now. It'll move like 5 miles.
Yeah, exactly. Just trudges along the tortoise.
So see all these breaks? This was not expected. Now, there would be dry pockets, and we knew that. But, we got to go back 48 hours. There we go. But this really will show, and on top of that, it'll show you the warm nose lifted northward too. So look at all those breaks in the cloud. And notice how when the precipitation's moving in, it dries up and then it finally starts to fill in, but it's not very heavy. You see those purples, they're a lot darker down here. This is where the heavier snow is, essentially. We should have there we go. There. So there's the precipitation, and then you'll see over time that dry pocket comes in. Now, what did that look like in terms of real life? This is a really cool, this is such a awesome thing that I've never really seen before, to be honest with you, and I wanted to hit record because I wanted to catch this on video. But this is essentially that saturation in the lowest levels of the atmosphere. And we got 2 WeatherBug Network cameras that have a good time lapse on that. But do you see that line off in the distance that's lowering? That is your saturation of the atmosphere, of the air column. And then eventually, as the snow comes in,
and like you said yesterday, it almost looks like a wall cloud. It's insane.
Yeah. So now you see in it lower, we get up a little bit closer. Look, you can see the snowflakes sublimating as they're falling, and it's just not reaching the ground until right about then.
Boom. Like an ocean of snow.
That is really cool.
That's amazing. But it shows you how long that process takes. I mean, that's like a 2-hour time lapse?
Yeah.
And it just takes forever for that process to happen.
And then you're going to see some dry air kick in, which will dry out the column and then gets rid of the precipitation. I don't even think precipitation AI is going to get the way the atmosphere evolves. I think it's just too complicated.
The AI models really did a bad job with this system.
Ooh, they were terrible.
Awful. Yes.
They were horrendous.
Yes.
In fact, they were so bad I didn't even show them.
Exactly. Some people swear by them. I don't.
No.
They're bad.
They're really bad.
Yes. And I think AI is never going to be able to replace
There's
them.
a chance that, they'll get better. But atmosphere is too complicated,
It's too
man.
complicated.
The
yes.
creation, it's very, very complicated.
It is, yeah.
All right, going back to Mega Doppler, there's
pull
the
up
heavy
another
snow
time
coming in.
lapse.
I think we got some more cameras to show.
Yeah.
We'll go through the list. Bring up some iDrive cameras. Let's show that on Weather 2 as well.
Yeah.
Oh, here, I'll go over here. I got it.
Yes. You want anything on like iDriver?
Yeah, let's do a single panel.
Single
Let's
panel.
do exit 85.
Yes, sir.
I do think Chat GPT is great. I really do. I think there's a lot of things that Chat GPT does really well. But I also think if you're not paying for the version, it goes through so many steps to basically make it impossible to get the thing done you want.
Yeah, I know. That's insane.
It's like, all right.
Ooh. It's coming down right now.
Is it?
Yes.
Let's
It's near
take a
Walton
look.
Boulevard.
This is going to be some extra snowfall. Where's the?
I don't know why the thing's not popping up. This is near Walton Boulevard. Here's 14th, Southeast 14th Street. That one has one.
Okay, we might have some banners that we still have to make.
That's a good one too.
All right, let's bring that up. Yeah, look at that. Big time snow coming down. So this will cover up those areas that weren't, that weren't exposed, if you will.
Yeah. And again, this is going to give us maybe an additional 2 to 3 inches in some spots. I mean, it's funny. This is like by far the most impressive snow band we've seen throughout the entire event. And it's actually just a wraparound.
Got it.
I got it. Yeah.
Man. Yeah. at the same time.
Just man. That's all you can say at this point. I mean,
Pretty cool.
it's beautiful. I mean, winter weather is beautiful sometimes, but not beautiful on mental health.
Yeah.
You have to forecast it.
But you know what? It was overall, I think The only thing that really didn't verify was, and maybe this will do it, maybe this last
Yeah,
bit, because
true.
these are going to be some heavy snowfall rates, and not only that, they will be, dry snow rates where we could get quite a bit of snow for just a short amount of time.
Exactly, it piles up pretty quickly. A little bit goes a long way.
But again, there is. Take a look at this here. There's that iDrive camera. We can switch some of these cameras around too, behind the scenes. We can kind of go through that if you want, and we'll take a look at some other cameras, and we'll bring those up. But there's iDrive at Bentonville, and snow's coming down, and that's going to cover up those exposed areas on the roadways.
Yep. And the crew's been working hard.
That band is holding together. There's another one. Not a lot of people on the roads, and that's good. So a lot of people decided to stay home. I know my wife was super excited about not having to get out, just like have a day where you can just reset, relax.
Yeah, nice and chill.
Let's look at Lincoln. Lincoln's got to be coming down right about now. Okay, yep, it's coming down a little heavier. I have a feeling that we might get so heavy in terms of this snowfall that you might not be able to see the land off in the distance.
Oh, yeah, I think so too. They can already tell off in the distance right now what's going on. What about Mount Sequoia?
So this will last until early afternoon. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mount Sequoia will be a good one. Let's check that out. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Heavier snow coming down. So I think overall, when we talked about timing, we talked about the additional round, we talked about another round coming in. A lot of people were wondering that was the end of the snow. We obviously have more, and this will go throughout the overnight hours. Look at Salisaw. Salisaw's got a really crazy snow band. Now it shows that. Just wait 15, 20 minutes west of Fort Smith, and we'll see what's happening.
Yep. We'll see if it can hold together too. It's so deep here in some spots that you can't tell the road from the ditch.
No, that's not bad. That's not a bad snow in terms of heavy snow. Look at what's happening, though. It makes sense, too, because we're starting to get the very back edge of this system. So I want to go back into this loop, because now that you see what's going on and that how long it took for that to saturate, then we'll watch the warm nose lift northward. So we're going to go back to weather 2. The satellite radar, watch this as it's coming in. So you're going to see, I'm just going to let this loop play. There's the dry slot. There's the other round that came in. But notice the breaking apart of the precipitation just all throughout this event. Little pockets where it was not really showing up. There's the wraparound starting to develop. Even that still has dry parts. And then just the one last bit that's coming through. Oh, yeah, this is another good one.
This is insane. Yes.
You playing it?
Playing it right now.
Okay. Another treat for you. Oh, you got it on that one?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay.
We can just use that right now.
This is a time lapse.
This is Posey Mountain, by the way.
And this is sped up 64 times.
Now look at this. Now this one is even longer, like in terms of the process.
Yeah.
I mean, this takes forever to
There's
saturate.
the Cooper Elementary, man. Bella Vista, it is coming down. Pretty impressive there.
Yes.
So let's go back to
weather 1 or weather 2.
Yeah, weather 1. Wow, look at that. Here it comes. So that's that sublimation process. And look, you can see the way that the precipitation just isn't making as dry air. When you inject precipitation into dry air, it just sublimates. If it's snowflakes, it evaporates if it's rain.
Mm-hmm. I mean, snow's kind of like us human beings. You know, we don't like dry air either. I mean, my throat right now just feels like it's exploding.
Yeah. Look at off in the distance. You can see that precipitation lowering and dropping.
Yeah.
And that's the city lights reflecting off the bottoms of the clouds and the snow.
And keep an eye on those city lights too, because eventually they're going to disappear. Notice how it gets lower with each process too. Like the cloud level gets a little lower. Here it comes.
That is so cool.
It really does look like a rotating wall cloud.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Because you don't see that in real time.
Yeah. Because it's such a slow process. That's fascinating.
And the lights just disappear.
It's gone.
That's really cool.
That is awesome.
I got to post that.
Absolutely.
Got to share that. So this is the very back edge of the system, probably going to be moving out by around noon, 1 o'clock, I would say. But hey, we got one last round of all snow.
And that'll be it. Ooh, models are stinking it up with it, though.
Yeah, so here's the latest HRRR. Another example of how models are not good.
Yet another example.
Yeah. I don't know how many we can show.
Yeah, pretty much every time.
Which is what, I guess that kind of bugs me the most about these social media horologists is that they just post this stuff like this is exactly what's going to happen.
It's gospel for them.
And there's absolutely no way that we know the models are wrong.
Yeah.
And they just take them as gospel, is like, this is exactly right.
Yeah.
So check that out. There's that back edge. This is pure wraparound snow. It's exactly what it is. Because there's the dry slot. If you're wondering where the dry air is killing stuff, it's right there. But thankfully, if you love snow, we're getting blessed with this little wraparound area right here.
Appreciate that. And some of it's really heavy. My goodness, the little band that was near Stillwell is just still ramping up.
Yeah. But keep going on that.
Yeah. So this is what the model says is happening right now. So that's not doing a good job.
Oh, it does form it there a little bit. It's a
yeah.
little underdone.
Yeah. And then it's out, like you said, by the early afternoon, by 12, 1 o'clock, it's out. And then we just get really cold.
And then it's gone.
Yep. See how the NAM 3 kilometer did with this little backside of the system. Because it's kind of been the winner. Wow.
Yeah, that did really good.
Pretty impressive. NAM 3 kilometer. Let it cook. Just try to develop another little band in the river valley at 6, 7 o'clock. We'll see if that actually comes to fruition.
Yeah. Jessica's asking, looks like that little band doesn't really touch.
Ooh. Do we clear out tonight, Dan?
There's a chance that there could be additional energy. It makes sense because I know this. We've got the low that's coming in from the southwest. That's what the backside of this is. Mm-hmm. However, if you're a hand talker, this thing just does not. It will always.
That's what we are. Exactly. That's all we do. Yes.
But there is that additional energy coming in from the northwest, and there could squeeze out some flurries. So maybe I wouldn't be surprised if this winter storm warning does get extended past 3 p.m.
Yeah, absolutely.
It really is possible.
Absolutely, especially for blowing snow too. That's going to continue to be a possibility.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, some of the models can't pick up on these things very well.
Now, here's another thing, Heath. Yeah. First of all, tough to measure. It's blowing around. There was sleet involved too. But I never used the word apocalypse.
Yeah.
Never.
Exactly.
Never used the word apocalypse. I've seen a lot of people talk about it. I've seen a lot of people say that in their minds.
Yeah.
I agree that it did not match the 12 to 16 inches that we had because the models were going 20 plus. Even the Weather Service raised it. I had 8 to 12 initially. I should have stuck with that. I was even wondering, should I do this?
Yeah.
I don't like it. But if I don't up them and it ends up being the heavier amount, then I'm the only one that blew it. The only one.
Right. And
I will say, yes, you might have thought it was apocalypse in your mind. You probably seen social media. You probably saw the viral trends. Probably saw people putting AI of giant snowballs the size of cars blasting power lines and stuff like that. All that stuff gets ingrained in your brain, man.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah. And
it does. And people start thinking what the forecast is, and they kind of put it in their mind what it is. So they think the forecast is what they want.
And here's the deal. So I'm going to ask you a question, Dan, because you've been in this business a long time, right? Social media has changed how the messaging when it comes to every single type of weather event, right? When it comes to severe weather, winter weather. I mean, when I was young, right? When I was, 8, 9, 10 years old, I would sit in front of the TV until 10 p.m. watching the news every day in order to get my weather information because we didn't, the internet existed, but social media wasn't a big thing. It hadn't taken off yet. And it's interesting because a lot of the information that you got, right, was from all the pieces of information you got were from credited meteorologists and stuff like that, people who had studied the science and things like that. And now that social media is out, everybody can talk about it and everybody can make a forecast.
Everybody's an expert. I'll be the first to say I don't know everything about the weather.
Yeah, absolutely. Same
There
here.
are some brilliant meteorologists like, wow.
Yes.
Like I never knew about that.
Yes.
And then you learn. And I've been in the business a long time.
But wouldn't you say that the pressure kind of goes up because of that too, at the same time, because there's all these different forecasts that are going on. And now it's like, well, when winter weather's coming, we want to make sure we get it down pat, because if we don't, then, people on social media are just going to go nuts about it. And so you didn't have that back in 2010, 2011. It was a lot different.
I'll be 100% honest. I love the weather, and I've always loved the science behind the weather. And this is going to be a big time statement, but my love for meteorology in broadcast and my love for what I do has significantly dropped off. I hate to say that, but I'm just telling you the truth, man. And it is because of, and I don't like the way that the business went.
Yeah. Or the way that
it's tarnished it. It's created a toxic environment, and it's pretty frustrating. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, it absolutely is frustrating. It causes.
I still love studying. I still love studying the science. But I mean, it's all about engagement, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is.
It's less about the science and more about the clout.
Yeah.
More about look at me, more about the clicks and stuff like that. And I mean, I'm
the worst at that. I mean, I don't. My social media feed is the worst.
I mean,
because it's like it doesn't get as much attention, so social media doesn't push it out.
I mean, and that I've talked to you about this, and I'll just share with the audience here. I mean, sometimes I do get a little deflated.
Yeah.
I get a little deflated when, like, I work on like a graphic for a long period of time, or if I work really hard to make this forecast as great as possible, and it just doesn't get any views because it's not clickbaity. It's doesn't have all the different colors and stuff like that go nuts and overfry your brain, and everything, and stimulate everything. I mean, it's definitely not the field that, I kind of envisioned I was getting into when I was younger. When I was younger, I really just loved the science of weather, and I thought that's what it was all about, but now it just seems like people are taking that science and using it just for clout, and using it just for engagement. And you know what? We're going to keep doing what we do. You know, that's all we can do, and we're going to keep learning more every single day and studying the weather and loving the weather and giving you guys the best information we can possibly give, because that's why we're in the business, to save lives, to help people out, and to provide a public service. Because I love Northwest Arkansas to death. I know you do as well. I think this is one of the greatest parts of the country. That's why I'm still here. That's why I'm going to be here for 5 more years, baby. Let's go. Woo pig. But we're just gonna keep doing our thing.
And we appreciate you guys as
Absolutely.
well. And that's why I do what these banners. That's why we want to update all the information. That's why we want to have as much as as we can possible on there to let you know essentially what's happening with the weather. And so that's why I care. I wanted to, if we had our regular color table on there without the reflectivity.
I love this comment right here from Jacob. This comment had just had.
So right here,
remember that
God is glorified in the work that you do. for his intended purpose within. That's 100% of everything you guys have to work for. That's true.
It's absolutely true.
It's true. And that's what we do it for.
You know, I just wanted to jump on that just real quick before we move on, Dan.
Yeah.
I listened to a wonderful sermon a couple weeks ago at SoCo Church in Bentonville about priorities and stuff like that. And everything that you do, right, especially if you're a Christian, needs to be for God and to glorify God, right? And when you do that, right, that's when you feel rewarded, right?
Mhm.
And so I think, you know, when I approach work, right, and I approach it to glorify him and use the gifts that he's given me for his purpose and for his kingdom, that's when I feel most at peace and most comforted.
That's the truth.
And that's a great comment to kind of bring it back down.
To kind of,
Yes.
to kind of talk all about that.
Exactly.
And that's when I feel the best too. Like when you're in the Word, when you're Bible, you're reading. I mean, there's so many great, amazing, you know, let's just say qualities of life. You know, like rules to live by.
Fruits of the Spirit.
Fruits of the Spirit.
Absolutely.
Yep. Patience, kindness. And sometimes I struggle with kindness, and some people, including myself, struggle with patience, self-control. You know, I'm looking in the mirror myself. So anyways, back to the weather, talking about that, talking about the science behind it. And yeah, we've got snow. It's snowing down. So here's Alma not receiving as much because they're not quite in that heavy band. But I'm telling you what, I think our Kisser camera is going to show some really heavy snow off in the distance. Yeah, there you go. That's big time heavy snow coming down. Look at northeast Oklahoma. We look to the west. That is a big time band.
Yeah, that's coming in. That's rolling.
But you can see the backside of that. It is about to clear out here within about a couple hours. But maybe that little back edge starts to develop. We could check that out and we can see it. You can see it coming.
Wow, there is.
Yeah.
There's more energy, man. I mean, this is such a big storm system. Let's see what water vapor looks like.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah. Be intrigued to see kind of how that's going.
So here's what we're seeing, by the way, if you're wondering.
Oh, yeah. Right now, just doing a couple things behind the scenes, but what you're seeing here on Cellline Radar, guys, is
tough to talk and type at the same time.
I know, multitasking.
It really is. It's tough to talk and type. If anybody could do that, a better man than I am.
Exactly. Your brain can only manage so many things at once. Yes.
I did get a little bit of sleep. I slept on my arm wrong though, man. I woke up and boy, did it hurt.
Well, that's because you were just getting a little bit of that workout in.
There it is. Yes. There's that system coming in, and this is probably not sampled by the models at all. The Upper Air Sounding Network. This thing is diving down from Canada, so that could, in fact, squeeze out a little additional precipitation this evening and into tonight.
Wow.
Models were indicating that.
That is also just funneling in just pure Arctic air.
Yeah, that
straight south.
And look at this too. There's two parts to this system. It's a great example. Look at that dry slot right there.
Wow.
So there's your dry slot.
Surging north.
There's the wraparound. Now, if this fills in all the way back here, then we may end up getting more of that snow. Yeah. But, however, this part right here really drying things out. That also is dry, but there definitely is that wraparound.
Yeah, it splits what happens with that dry slot too is it kind of cuts the storm into two, and it splits the main vorticity lobe away from the wraparound precipitation.
This is cool. I always love looking back and seeing how this thing evolved over time and how the models did. You know, honestly, they're a lot better than they used to be. There's no doubt about that. Let me go back here. Custom. We're going to go my 120 hours back. How about that?
Yeah, I love that. Let's see the whole thing.
Let's see the whole thing evolve. We might even be able to go farther than that. Excuse me. Further back in time on that. Okay, so here we go. This is how this storm system actually evolved. So it really shows the craziness. So there's, first of all, for the models to even predict that there will be a system, it's pretty impressive when you really look at it.
Yes.
So this is a water vapor from Monday, 6 p.m. Okay, this is last week, Monday. when we were talking about this is before the models even had any precipitation at all.
Yeah.
Here's the low. What you're looking at is right here. This is where the storm system evolves. And you're going to see that straight up and down. Now, there's the low that starts going, and then you have the two that are breaking off. At this point, right here, this system starts splitting apart, and then there is your low. Now, there's where it starts cranking up. Now, look at how long it stays off the coast. Yes. But at the same time, this is why we always mention the Baja Blast energy.
It was sucking in.
Look at all that.
Yes.
And there's all these little disturbances that are coming through here. But it's not a solid vorticity lobe. It's not a solid low. That is why when that comes northward, there's those little breaks in the precipitation. It's because these little subtle pieces of energy. Ahead of those little disturbances, you get lift. Behind it, you get sinking air, subsidence. So that's why you're seeing those breaks in the precipitation. And then look, it starts dropping south. There's the system merging from the north. There's more precipitation. And then look, here's this wave that comes in. So as far as like the overall picture, computer models don't do a bad job, to be honest with you. They really don't. But when you want the fine scale details that I know you guys need, you need them for planning. I know you need to know what's happening so you can figure out, how to, plan your week accordingly. We don't know all those fine scale details, and we wanted to show the reason why. So there's that energy that's coming in, and then you can see as it moves through, watch the explosion of precipitation right here. There's your ice storm that was developing. And then look, it just continues to evolve and develop. Wow. There's where it really got bad. Early this morning is when it really got bad.
That's what we call a firehouse or fire hose of Pacific moisture right there. You can just see it churning along.
Yeah.
And that was another little fly in the ointment with the system too, or maybe not a fly in the ointment, but made it a little more challenging. We were talking about this leading up to the system. If you go all the way back to like Thursday, Dan, the system, the main vorticity lobe was still off the west coast of the United States.
Yeah.
Now, until that system actually makes landfall, the models are not able to properly analyze it.
Yeah.
Even the high resolution models are not able to properly analyze it. So that maybe threw off the forecast a little bit when it came to a lot of these models. Maybe they stayed a little bit too aggressive because of that. But at the same time, we know when that system digs into the Baja region of Mexico, anything can happen. All bets are off.
Yep. Look at all that energy. That's right.
Man.
So the models don't even, they don't sample it very well. And look, there you can really see that dry punch. I'm going to zoom in on that. So this is known, and see the dry slot doesn't develop fully until it's a mature cyclone. And there you go. Now, I heard, and Rebecca from Harrison said that she saw a flash of lightning. I looked everywhere. I did not see any lightning reports. I don't know for a fact, but I know Rebecca, and she knows her weather. So I'm not going to doubt that.
Yeah.
And if we look at this, it doesn't look possible there, but maybe like right around the early morning hours when that sleet came in, maybe there could have been some lightning, but not necessarily a lot. I'm interested to see if this is starting, because that's still precipitation.
Yeah, that is actually strengthening.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
And that will lift to the northeast eventually. So
we're not done.
And if that does lift northeast, that'll also mean our temperatures won't be as cold tonight.
Yeah, with the clouds.
With all the clouds in place, yep.
So I do want to look at this. Let's look at the NAM.
Oh, that's a nice comment from Don.
Oh, nice. Whatever you have done for the least of my brothers and sisters, you have done for me, right?
Exactly. Yes, absolutely. Beautiful verse.
I'm trying to look for this here, and I can't find it.
There's so many graphics.
Yeah, we do have to do a purge on this stuff.
Yeah, I'll be doing that tomorrow morning.
Okay, Here we go.
So it does have that energy there.
Select all keyframes. We'll delete that. Sorry, you're seeing this in real time. But there's the, okay, so first of all, not good on the wraparound. Did not do good. And it starts to show it there, but again, not perfect.
Yeah.
And then look,
it kills that energy.
There it is. Yeah, it does kill that energy.
But sometimes
it does show the clouds rolling in though.
Yes.
So that's why I don't think we're going to be as cold. Now, Tuesday morning could be cold. Oh, look at this.
It's actually showing the snowpack.
That is kind of cool. Okay, so models really, they do some pretty awesome things. And check this out. It's got the snow. So there's a thing that's going to happen called snow fog.
Oh, yes. Yes.
You're going to see snow fog.
Uh-huh. And it's actually pulling that up because it becomes clear Monday night to Tuesday.
That is awesome. So look at that. That's actually like a snow fog that develops. And it has it in the river valley, but keep in mind, this is a bigger body of water. So you've got essentially the Arkansas River, and notice how it doesn't really move. That's all low clouds.
That is really cool, dude.
That is cool.
So that's going to be freezing fog too.
Uh-huh.
And so you'll probably see some freezing fog advisories.
Now, because we gave the NAM so much love, and rightfully so, let's see what the NAM does essentially with this precipitation. So first of all, it's got a really good handle on that upper level low. It's got a handle on the backside of that system.
Wow, yeah, it keeps it going.
It does. Brings in more precipitation. I personally think you're going to see an extension to this winter storm warning. That's just me.
Yeah.
That's just me, but I think you'll see an extension of it probably going until maybe midnight.
And then look at that, another piece of energy diving in from the northwest, providing some flurry potential.
Just some flurries, yeah. Not significant snow, but come on, load up. See, this is cool too because I put the 850 millibar winds on there. Look, you can see how warm that is.
Streaming in.
There might be tornadoes too in the southeast, honestly.
I think there's a marginal risk of severe weather.
I saw that. Now, I will say this. You're talking about we're knocking AI. We're saying how bad AI is. At times, it can be. At times, it can be really good. We use AI a lot to do programming. And the programming, how do I do this? Type it up in Chat GPT or type it up in AI, artificial intelligence, and comes out.
Yeah, that is true. The AI can be useful for certain things.
There are a lot of things that's
tasks.
useful, and I'm not an AI hater by any means.
Yeah.
I also don't like the fake videos that are out there. You can never know what's real or fake now.
There's only a couple of videos that I like that are AI. There's you can ask Kate about this. I'll tell you about it.
Yeah.
There's an AI baby that makes me laugh, and he does like a little like Rizzler thing, and he goes like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I find that hilarious.
That's good. So people are asking about snow levels, and you just got to go out and measure yourself because we can give you an estimate. We've heard some estimates around 7-8 inches.
Yeah.
We did have over a foot. One person reported 12.7 in Goshen.
I saw another one in Seligman.
Seligman, Southwest Missouri, had about 10 inches, about 7.5 on the east side of Pea Ridge, southeast Pea Ridge.
Yeah, and of course, it's going to be a challenge to measure.
Do you want to talk about the extended forecast? A lot of people are wondering about what's going on.
Let's do it. We're going to be here for a couple more hours, so we might as well. We got some time to fill.
I like to see. I bet you some of these cameras, man, they got to be just pouring snow, puking
snow, as Alex Hall would say.
Yeah. Let's look, Mount Sequoia.
Puking snow.
There you go. Look at that. That might add an additional inch or two.
It would, yeah, absolutely. It doesn't take a whole lot.
Should we go out on the balcony? Want to give us a live report?
Let's do it.
You can do it?
I'll do it. Yeah. This time I'll put on my my beanie.
I never did invite people to the stream. I didn't think they'd be up at now, but maybe we can do it now. Yeah, here.
I'll picture that too.
Meantime,
to get prepped.
Yeah, he's gonna get out there. Yeah, because you'll be facing that northerly wind. Man, that's coming down. That's a pretty heavy snow right there.
Oh yeah. And again, it doesn't, like you said, Dan, because it's a drier snow, it doesn't take a lot to start piling up. All we need is a couple hours, and you can get 2 or 3 inches right off the bat. All right. Out here. Snowy nice in northern Crawford County. Thanks, James. Appreciate that.
Yeah, give me just a second. Let me type this up.
Talk to some more people on here. My daughter went to Conway for the weekend. Any idea when she might be safe to come back here? Definitely not today. Tomorrow's also looking dicey because I think there's not going to be significant melting, and there might be some refreezing on the roadways as well. Tuesday, it's tough to say. I still think Tuesday afternoon will be below freezing in many spots, but there might be a little bit more radiational melting. At this point, Arkansas Department of Transportation might be able to clear off the roadways, but it's still going to be dicey on Tuesday. If she leaves, she's going to have to go really slowly. Wednesday will probably be the absolute best day if you're trying to get back home as quickly as possible. But Dan, I think you would agree. Monday and Tuesday, there's going to be a lot of refreezing on the roadways.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big problem.
Well,
I'm out.
Are you going to? Okay, yeah, you're going to keep the mic.
That's going to do the
reverb. All right, he's going out there. You got the link?
Yes, sir.
So freezing rain did not fall in Fort Worth. That thankfully they got a lot of sleet, but they did not get a whole lot of freezing rain. They got trace amounts, but it was mostly sleet. The ice storm was south. If you haven't heard, I think over 600,000 customers without power at this point. It's a tremendous amount of people that are without power. So here's what we've got. Josh Rugger is going to be going on going outside to show the heavy snowfall that's coming down right now. At the same time, we've got and if you're watching on 479 first of all, I know you're noticing the audio sync. It's a little bit off, and the reason for that, we'll work on that this week. Some technical issues such as being over a wireless connection, which creates a delay. We've maxed out the delay, but it still gives a half a second out on the audio versus the video sync, and it's kind of like a bad dub movie, if you will. All right, back to Mega Doppler. I have not shared out that snow lowering, but it is really cool to see. I know it is cold, man. It's so cold. So let's take a look while Josh is getting set up. Let's do a little tour here on our WeatherBug network cameras. So we're going to look at multiple cameras here. Oh, I'll show you all the power outages. There's tons of power outages. In the meantime, we're going to do a little tour on the cameras. So we've got a lot of them here. We'll start off, first of all, in Northwest Arkansas. So let's do, let's look at Huntsville. Here's Huntsville. Big time snow. That is some heavy snow. It is coming down. Here's Mount Sequoia. You already saw that. Here's the Graduate Hotel. Yeah, that's going to add up to additional snowfall. Here's the Bentonville Square. Not snowing as heavy in Bentonville, and that makes sense looking at the radar. But that band is really impacting central Arkansas. We'll show you some iDrive cameras too. So check this out. Here we got a 4-panel of iDrives. Haven't seen many accidents. I think people are honestly adhering to the advice and staying off the roadways. So here's a look at some of the iDrive cameras. Now you can see someone driving. Looks like a police officer. Yeah, you're definitely going to get some more snow, Jesse and Donna and Deer. In fact, no, it's not over. Oh, if you're wondering what church, I go to First Baptist Church on the corner of College and Dixon, just right down the street from our location. And all services, Sunday school, has been closed. So make sure you tune into tune into our TV station to get the latest church closings. And you probably already know in this day and age, social media does that. Yeah, good point here. Now back to our camera list. Now, Fort Smith Public Library is snowing. Here's Posey Mountain. Man, that's coming down. Let's see, just got a report from Posey, 7 inches. This snow is going to last, and the band is redeveloping off to the west, too. If that comes through, that's going to be interesting. Look at that. Nearly whiteout conditions. Grab it. Pretty heavy snow. So, yeah, enjoy. It's snowing again. Not as heavy in Harrison, but that's because if you look at Mega Doppler, the snow isn't quite there yet. You can see how it's slowly shifting east. Your footprints are gone. I know. I just crushed some goldfish. Sorry, Jesse. Oh, no, the Wi-Fi is out. That's not good. That doesn't make a fun snow day at all. Who's going to be watching the NFL? You got the AFC and NFC championships, and I'm excited about that, seeing what's going on. Josh, give me the thumbs up when you're ready, and we'll take you. All right, he's ready. He's getting out there. So let's go to Josh Ruggert live out in the field as we get a report. There we go. What's up, Josh?
A lot of snow. It's coming down out here.
Yeah.
And it's pretty heavy. It's not, those big fat flakes, which is kind of to be expected, obviously, with the dryer that's in place right now. But it's coming down. You can kind of see off in the distance, too, all that snow that's falling. It's a little bit heavier as well, kind of that gray that you see in the background. That's where we're starting to get some of those heavier snowfall rates, those heavier bands. But what's going on right now is going to accumulate. So I think we could see another 1 to 3 inches of snow, depending on how much longer this lasts. I will say this: the sidewalks have quite a bit of snow right now. I did wear my snow boots this time, so you can see that. I'm good to go on that front, Dan. I'm not wearing the tennis shoes this time, so I'm feeling a lot warmer. But it's definitely piling up. You can also tell here on Dixon Street that they've been plowing the roadways over the last several days. I'm going to get right next to the snow plow right here. Probably can create like a meme off of this. Hey, what's up? But yeah, some of
that's not going away anytime soon, Josh.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be there for the rest of this week. You can just bank that right there. That is not going to go anywhere with how cold it's about to be here in Northwest Arkansas. Speaking of which, the wind's not as bad right now, Dan, as it was yesterday, but it's still about 5 to 15 miles per hour. So it's definitely really cold. If you're going to step outside later on this afternoon, maybe try to play in the snow, I would make sure you limit your time. Maybe get outside in about 20 to 30 minute spurts if you want to with the kiddos and enjoy the snow, but don't keep them out there any longer, and also make sure you're dressing accordingly because this is the real deal cold right here. Whew. It's biting.
Yeah.
So we're walking along right now, and I'm just kind of taking in everything because I was walking, down this area yesterday, trying to observe kind of the drifting snow, and we'll go back to that little bench over there and see how much those drifts are starting to pile up right now. But every time there's a little gust of wind, you can see everything just blow off in the distance. So there's definitely some pretty good snowfall rates out here right now, but it's just not those big fat flakes at this time, which is to be expected, I think.
I'll tell you what, I'm miss punching this live stream like crazy. And I got to give a shout out to our directors, man. They got 4,000 buttons. And, the fact that they don't make more mistakes, it's pretty astounding.
Oh, absolutely. I'm telling you, the crew that you don't see on TV, the production crew and stuff like that. We're talking the directors, the producers too. The producers have to come in. When I'm working in the morning, I come in usually around 2 a.m. or 3 a.m., depending on if it's a big system or not. But the producers will come in at 12 o'clock in the morning, Dan, sometimes even earlier, and script an entire show. They'll write all the scripts. They'll plan the show. They'll plan our live shots and stuff like that. All that stuff that happens that you don't see before the show takes so much time. So the producers, the directors, the PAs who work the audio, work the cameras, all that stuff, they are the MVPs right there. And I love, too, when we give our crew some shout-outs. We do that every morning. We do, like, crew credits and stuff like that so you can see who those people are. But they all do fantastic work. And we had Jacob in this morning as well, Dan. He was braving the elements for some weather cut-ins. So a lot of rock stars on our team.
Absolutely. All right, man. Well, I appreciate it. What do you say the accumulation total is there, which is impossible to measure? I don't think you have a ruler. It's going to be really hard to get accurate measurements. You had sleet on top of the snow, and then you had drifting and blowing and light and fluffy and powdery. Regardless, hey, the whole area is a winter wonderland, no doubt about that.
It absolutely is, and I kind of just had to shake my boots through the ground in order to get through the layer of sleet, because you could tell there's the layer of snow that we're getting right now. Then there's that layer of sleet that's a little thinner, and then you get under that layer of sleet, and it's the snow that we had yesterday. So I couldn't really stick my foot in the ground. Can you see that right there, Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would say total accumulations, just looking at that right now, it's kind of up to almost the top of my boot. So I would say about, and forgive me for this, Dan, 6 to 7 inches.
No. 8, 9.
8, 9, yeah. And maybe we are at 8, 9 after all this snow is done. But we were talking about drifts as well. Don't be measuring stuff like this, folks. You don't want to measure that. That's like a foot right there. That's not an accurate measurement whatsoever.
That's a good point, too. Casey said, let's just be real, man. We can get totals when it ends because it's still snowing.
Exactly. And it's actually getting heavier. The flakes are actually getting a little fatter right now, Dan.
The bands are insane, man. This is a true wraparound. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we thought would happen early this morning, but it just took a little while to develop. So
yep. So this is the stuff that sometimes the models don't take into account as well. I think once again the NAM kind of cooked with this, and so if the NAM is correct, Dan, right, because it's doing a good job with this band right now, we might get one more round later on this afternoon into the evening. That could provide another ½ inch to an inch of snow. It's not going to be like a ton of snow, but it could up those totals even more. So this event is not quite over yet, folks.
I would still say with the cold and with the impacts and the snow that we saw and how the roads are not going to be clearing off for quite some time, I'd say not too bad of a forecast.
Absolutely.
If I had to give it a grade, and I'm a tough grader, I would give it a B+. Now, if this band continues and we get additional snow during the afternoon and we get some areas, more than a few areas that are over 12 inches, then maybe an A-.
Yeah, absolutely. I would agree 100%.
As of now, though, wouldn't give myself an A. I'd give it a B.
I'll give myself a B as well, but in terms of my mental sanity, like an F.
Yeah,
F minus. I gotta tell you
this
though, Dan, this is beautiful. This is pretty. Look at the scene right here. You can't beat that right there. And take it in, folks. Enjoy the snow. We were just talking about the accumulations, right? We're probably going to see about 6 to 10 in most spots. Some spots got over a foot, according to some of our reports. But that's a big snow for our area, guys. Getting 6+ inches, that's a big time snow.
That's your average snowfall for the year.
Yeah, pretty much in one event. Over the last 5 years, I think it's been a little bit higher. But we've been blessed with, if you like snow, we've been blessed with some pretty good snowstorms over the last 5 years, give or take. So get outside with your family, enjoy it in spurts, right? Obviously, take frequent breaks. It's kind of funny because we say take frequent breaks during the summertime, Dan, when you're outside because it's so hot. you probably need to do the same thing when it comes to how cold it is outside. But get outside, enjoy it with your family, and oh my goodness, I see a massive drift over here. Oh my goodness, this is a huge drift.
Okay, guys. Oh yeah, look at that.
I mean, look at this. I'm about to trudge through it right now. It's going to completely cover up my shoes. Look at that.
Yeah, someone's asking about the pool thing, and where is it here?
Somebody remembered, huh?
Roz was real quick on the draw there. So who lost the bet and is jumping in the pool? Guess who that would be? Right here.
Oh,
I'll be doing that.
Man. Hey, the students listened to this live stream, man. I begged and pleaded. I said, students, show up to the game, and they were all there.
They did. Man, I was so proud of the Razorback crowd. They just showed up.
Incredible.
In all honesty, it was a great decision, and I'm so thankful that the Razorbacks, maybe heeded the advice of moving up the game.
Absolutely.
Because if that was happening when that sleet was coming down, the roads were getting bad, things were going downhill, that 4 o'clock time frame was perfect. Absolutely. It really was. And it was a tough game, but that was perfect. So, Coach Cal and the Razorbacks, we appreciate you for moving that game up, because imagine that game going until 10 o'clock, 9:30, 10 o'clock. It would have been a nightmare.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. And you know what? Shout out Darius Acuff Jr. That is the best player in the country. I don't care what you say. I don't care what the NBA mock drafts say. That is the best player in the country right there. That was truly an unbelievable performance. And,
it was incredible. Yeah, I know the free throws at the end, but he made 1 of 2 for the last one to make it a 2-possession game.
Yes,
which was huge.
And also shout out to Trevin Brazil as well. Brazil, he had a tough game, right? He struggled, but he
buried that 3 when we needed it, man.
When we needed it, and he got the defensive stop when we needed it. So this team right here, man, has got a chance to be special. Enjoy this year while it lasts, guys, because I don't think we'll ever see a better freshman at the University of Arkansas than Darius Acuff.
Yeah, he's amazing. He really is. He took the whole team on his back. He just went, you know what? I'm just going to carry this. I'm just going to put it right on my back. I'm just going to go.
Allen Iverson-esque, man. He's got that dog in him.
That's what I said. I said even Allen Iverson. I said that. Yeah. He's totally like that. Even though he's undersized, he's incredible. He played just absolutely astounding. And he was like, I better take this. And he was breaking number 3's legs, man. It was awesome.
It was epic. Whoop pig.
Speaking of epic, man, we got some epic snow bands right now.
Yeah,
all right, Josh,
dude.
Come back in and get safe. But one more final review here from you.
Yeah.
That's one of those sleep piles. Hey, show some of the secondary road entrances when they plow it. You can see that.
Yeah, let's go over here. Let me show you this. So this is on the corner of Dixon and Gregg. And of course, there's nobody driving right now, so I can step out on the roadways pretty safely. But this is where your issues are going to be right here. So if we go to Gregg and Dixon, notice how these people have been driving along here, right? So what's going to happen is the more people that drive, the more melting you're going to see because of the friction. And when we get to the overnight hours tonight, all of that is going to refreeze into a solid sheet of ice. So I will say this, though, Dan, the people who have been working to plow the snow have done a fantastic job. They've done a great job. I mean, the roadways are drivable. Look at that. We got like a 4-wheel drive vehicle right here. So they're doing a good job. Another car right there. But yeah, make sure you keep moving if you're going to be out and about on the roadways, because if you stop and you've got a smaller vehicle, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah. All right, sir. Get safe. Come on in, and we'll cover the rest.
All right, sounds good, man. Appreciate it.
2 hours down, 2 hours to go on the live stream. You gotta love that guy. Oh, Josh. He's awesome. Love our whole weather team. Shout out to Davion, Leslie. If you haven't seen, Leslie's got a new show on 479 First, which if you're watching, Obviously, some technical issues with you weren't able to see Josh. You weren't able to see that live stream. There's another source that we have that we're putting all together, that information. And then as we send that to the 479 desk, you're only getting one source. We'll get that worked out. We'll get it fixed. These are all things that you learn. Live and you learn. We don't know yet, Janie. There's still more snow that's coming down. But the fact that we had the round that came in Friday night into Saturday morning. A little bit of snow happened. People were thinking it was all done and over. We're like, there's still more to come. We got a little bit of that 1.7 round, as I like to call it, that came through shortly before and after the Razorback game. And then, of course, after the Razorback game later on at night, that's when we had the precipitation really start to crank up. The sleet that we were expecting but questioning did happen, where we had the warm nose that came in. We talked about that. If you haven't seen that, go back to the earlier part of this stream, and we talk all about the warm nose. And so then now we're getting the true wraparound. The colder air is moving in. The column is deeper, and so this is just all snow. And it's a good, nice snow. Let's go to our Cartwright WeatherBug Network camera and take a look at that. So here's Mountain Bird Cartwright, just whiteout conditions. Keep in mind, we're in the clouds. So let's look at some of our Alma. Yeah, big time snowflakes. That's good. Loving that. Bella Vista, it's snowing. Everywhere it's snowing. Bentonville's Fulbright. There's the Midtown building. And obviously the wind's still blowing too. So this is just still going to be blowing around to accumulate. City Hall in Decatur. You got the Graduate Hotel. Yeah, Kessler Mountain. That's good snow. Mount Sequoia, you can't even see the city anymore, so that tells you those snowfall rates have definitely increased. Makes sense when you look at our WeatherBug Network cameras and Hall Heating Cooling Mega Doppler. And maybe we get that last bit of the round that comes in. Nope. The other system that's coming in, it might happen, and I'll show you that. I was actually just looking at that. However, it's pretty much gone on the models. Let's show you real quick. So this is essentially what we're expecting here for next week. And I know this is another thing too. Every time there's even a hint of a system that shows up on the models, it immediately gets blasted on social media. And because they put that, they're doing that for engagement. There are some meteorologists that are offenders, by the way, too. But I get it. They're playing a game, and the game is engagement and likes and shares. And it's just, if they just would get rid of all that. Comments, yes. Comments is great because you can still do that. But the likes and the shares, just get rid of all that stuff. Too many people, like, in my opinion, they are basically searching for that in order to have gratification. What?
Yeah, I got some more healthier this time.
Let's
A
go.
little more filling. Yes.
Man, those are like $7 here.
I know, but you know,
He's like, he's got to do it.
Can't say no.
Got to do the beef jerky. All right, people are asking about the long range forecast, and there was a hint of a system coming in, but now it's no more.
It's gone.
But it doesn't mean it's not going to happen. It's just meaning that this model run doesn't show it. And I think there it is again coming from the north. There is a system that dives in. That reinforces the cold air, by the way.
Yeah, it's going to be cold again.
And then here's a system that comes in. That's not as much. Wow, it does get cold. There might not be a system, but boy, there sure is cold air coming in.
What goes up must come down.
Dakota, it's me, man. I'm jumping in. I've got to do it.
Are you actually going to do it, though?
Yeah, I'll do it. Might do it today.
Might as well. This is the warmest day we're going to have. Oh, man.
Martha, do you remember back in late December around Christmas? It was so nice, wasn't it?
Oh, it was
Martha's our next door neighbor, by the way. And we were laying out, enjoying the sun.
Sun tanning.
sun tanning.
Yeah.
And I was just like, don't think winter's over.
Yeah.
There's plenty of winter left.
You know, I do feel like it's interesting that you mentioned that.
Ooh.
I feel like when we have like an extreme either start or, you know, maybe okay, let me rephrase this.
What goes up must come down.
What goes up must come down, right? So like, let's say it's like really, really warm to start winter, right? Well, a lot of times that means that the Arctic air is getting bottled up, right?
Yeah.
And it's like a damming effect, right? What happens when you push more water against the dam? It keeps rising and rising and rising. And when the dam breaks, all that water rushes to the south. Same thing with cold air. And now I think for at least the next couple of weeks, we are going to be staying really cold here in Northwest Arkansas.
Let me ask you this. When you jump in a really, really, really cold air mass and really cold temperatures, can your heart stop? Like, can you like literally go into anaphylactic shock?
And this is why I was a little worried about this, because I looked that up.
Yeah.
And like, if you're not used to it, you can be in trouble. If you stay in the pool for like more than like 40 seconds,
Yeah.
like you're in trouble. It's like, if you do this, man, like we're going to have to, first of all, Kate and I are going to have to be watching you very closely. Second of all, we're going to have to like throw you back inside. Like you can't get into the hot shower either. You're going to have to get inside and we're just going to like wrap you in a towel and stuff like that. And you're just going to have to sit on the floor.
Because it's like falling in the ice, man.
Okay, I got a better idea though. Okay, instead of doing that, maybe we can like get you outside in a swimsuit and you can jump into a pile of snow, then run back inside.
Nah, still gonna jump in the pool.
Oh my goodness, this guy,
I'm tough.
Guy's built different.
I could do this. Someone else that's tough. We got one of our reporters. Jumping on here, and our anchors, our morning anchors. So we got our crew. We've had some reporters. Had some. Someone says, "No, it's not worth it. Don't do it." Why not? Live a little.
You don't have to do it if you don't want to.
Live a little. That's a bet, man. That's what I did.
It's true.
But anyways, let's add Ashlyn to the stage. We'll talk about some more with what she's experiencing as the snow is coming down. Hey, Ashlyn.
Hey there, y'all. Can you hear me?
We can. We can hear you.
Oh, goody. Okay, so it is very cold out here, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
I stepped outside and immediately my eyes started watering, but you don't want to see my face, right? Let me flip the camera so you guys can see what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah.
Well, I've got my beauty shot right here. Okay, so we're getting.
You're making a time lapse
video. Yes, of course we've got that.
Nice.
I'm in the downtown Springdale area, but
that's
should give you some idea.
Snow.
That's really good snow.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. This is like so. Me, if you're seeing where I'm walking around, and I feel like we did get some sleet last night, but I mean, we did. Pretty deep in it. So that's my feet. If I pull it up like that, I mean, we've probably got several inches on the ground. And then this is a pretty good illustration right here too. This ledge, you can see that.
Wow.
And yeah, a lot of snow. If you go over to the hot tub here, several
hot
inches.
tub. No, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Party in the hot tub, y'all.
Party at Ashlyn's place.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I don't even know that I want my face out in this for long though. Like you gotta figure, right?
Your hair freezes and your face freezes, but your body's feeling real nice. Yep.
This is true. This is true. But look at that. Some pretty snow. As far as the snowballs are concerned, still not good.
Oh no. Nope.
That'll take a little while.
Not yet. Not quite snowball material. Not quite snowman material. But let's see if I fall into the ground when I try to step down. Because it's hard to tell what you're even stepping into. Like, is this a bench? Is this the ground? And then there's some areas that are kind of frozen. But if I walk out here, so I'm in the backyard right now in the downtown Springdale area. But if I leave the backyard, which this might be kind of frozen. Yep. Look at that. That gate does not want to budge.
It doesn't want to budge.
No.
It does not. Yeah, you can't see. Yesterday when we checked in, you could see grass. You can't see grass, ground, anything. There's the road you're looking at right now. I'm at the corner of Allen and Grove right now. So right off of Emma Street, which is just down that way, which is where you had like the hot cocoa crawl. You have a lot of the the bars and restaurants in the Springdale area. But this is the road. So I think I'm on the road, actually. I don't know.
It's hard to tell, right?
Yeah.
I really
Blend
have
in.
no idea where I am. No, okay, so this is, you can see like some tire tracks right here. Didn't make much of it.
Yeah. It's
Wow.
getting deeper.
It's
I
very
mean, we
deep.
definitely added some accumulation with that additional snow. And look, you're going to see this here, Ashlyn, as you're looking at the screen here. We've got another band that's developing. Look
Yep.
to the west of Fayetteville.
Yep.
You can see that. That's filling in. That's additional heavy snow coming in.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Dan, I saw some comments earlier and I was feeling the same way. We were like, okay, but where's like the big flakes, right? Where's the pretty snow, the big, beautiful flakes? Well, I don't have the best camera on my phone. I've dropped it a few million times, but you can see, or I can see, these are some big, beautiful flakes that are falling.
Yeah, we finally got them.
Yeah,
we got the giant dendrites.
They're falling from the sky and slapping me in the face.
Hey, Ashlyn.
Davion saw a fox running through.
Oh, wow.
So,
Yeah. Ashlyn, I got a quick question for you, a little follow-up. Some viewers are wondering, how's your grandma doing right now?
Oh, thank you for asking. Yes, so grandma's doing good. Grandma made it through surgery, which was awesome. We thought she was going to have a total hip replacement. They just had to make some repairs. So she'll be in the hospital for another couple of days, just recovering. But we're just so appreciative of all of the doctors, all of the essential workers that are showing up to work, you know, because the work doesn't stop just because the snow starts. So she's doing good. She's in good spirits. They're on rotations right now. We got grandpa staying with her. My parents go stay with her. My aunts and uncles go stay with her. So it's pretty much just a team effort, kind of like what we're doing with the weather right now. It's a team effort taking care of grandma.
True. Well, thanks for that update. We're happy to hear that she's doing okay and that the grandpa's there. And good shout out to the essential workers as well, because they're having to brave all this winter weather at this time.
Yeah, they are. And, you know, we've got my parents that are about to hop in the car and they're going to go drive to Mercy and Rogers. So say a prayer for them and I'm sure they'll be just fine. But, you know, the less people on the roads, the better. So the people that really do need to commute and go to different places can get there safely and sort of at least somewhat on time. So,
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well said. Well said. And we appreciate you getting out there and braving the elements as well. My goodness.
As your eyelashes are freezing.
I know.
They are freezing. Here, real quick before I let you guys get back to it with all the science and stuff.
Okay.
Oh, another snow angel.
Another snow angel.
This is
going to be a good one. You got to do the other hand. You got to have two wings.
Yes. There you go. Nice.
You can't have just one wing for the snow angel.
I mean, come on, y'all. Look at that.
All right, let's see what that looks like.
Yes.
Oh, I have to get up. Okay.
Now maybe I jump in the pool and then I do a snow angel with just my bathing suit on.
Bro, you're insane. I love this guy. He's an adrenaline junkie.
All right, let's see what you got. Don't mess it up.
I'm working on it, Dan. The late 20s hit different, okay?
This is like a Christmas story right now, you know, when all the kids are dressed up and all the equipment and everything.
You know? Are you ready for the grand reveal?
We're ready. We're ready. There we go.
She's gonna flip.
Don't turn off the camera. That's awesome. Good. That's a good one.
That's a really good one. Yes.
Hi.
Now, I just don't like that you can still see grass in there. That means that we didn't quite get to the foot, but we're getting close.
Exactly. Let's go keep piling up.
So let me ask you this before we leave. Before we leave you, was this more snow than you expected? About as much? Less? So are you pleased with what fell? What?
Okay, so I am pleased. I am pleased with what fell. I'm happy that it is a pretty Kodak-worthy, Instagram-worthy snow. And I think that it's beautiful. I love the big flakes. Is it more or less than what I thought, or right on track? Honestly, it's more than what I thought.
Okay.
I was doubting.
I like it.
I was doubting. Well, you know, I mean,
I don't blame you.
I respect that. Yeah. Honestly, it's better to be like, set the expectations low. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's one of those things where kind of like you guys were saying, it's so hard to predict. You don't know what's going to happen, what's not going to happen. I knew that there were going to be southern states and really a large swath of the United States that were going to see significant snowfall, significant sleet, significant ice. I just know based on Northwest Arkansas's track record and maybe parts of the River Valley that we may not get as much as some of the surrounding areas.
Exactly.
But we got a good amount. I'm pretty pleased. I can't wait to go sit inside, lay on my couch, and do absolutely nothing.
Yeah,
that's gonna be fun.
Same here.
It's gonna be
We're
great
about
time.
to watch some NFL,
Football.
AFC, NFC championships. Maybe get a little Australian Open in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Last
All
thing
right,
I'm going to be doing is open up social media. I'm just going to
cleanse,
disconnect,
unwind,
unplug.
Yes.
Well, y'all, I'm going to be walking into the unknown a little bit longer until I find my way back to my parents' house. But I'm
the
gonna
Springdale Wilderness.
Yeah, it's wild out here, y'all. It's wild out here in my neck of the woods. Look at that, though. Holy moly!
That's a decent snow.
Yeah.
It is. It's a decent snow. It's still coming down. And look at this band here. This
getting
is
stronger.
really starting to crank up.
Yeah.
Let's zoom in on that. Also, the River Valley is getting it too. We're really kind of getting the bullseye of this wraparound.
This has been the most impressive band by far.
Yeah.
Throughout the entire event. And that's great. If you like snow, this is great.
We could get a little additional snow. It won't be anything like this, but honestly, I would fully expect that the winter storm warning does go beyond 3 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Or
100%.
3 o'clock this afternoon. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Here's Alma. Yeah, big time snowflakes coming down. Someone said, all right, Ashlyn, we'll let you get warm. And thank you so much for the report. Appreciate you. And talk to you later. All right, bye.
Take it easy.
There's your illustration.
We'll
Goodbye.
see ya. Yeah.
All right. There's another live report from Springdale.
Well done.
You know, I mean, you look at those snow totals. That's looking more like the heavy snow.
It is, yes. And you know what? That's why you got to let the entire event pan out, right?
Yep.
It ain't over until it's over.
I think we get down to, so Roz, I think we do get down to, we're going to get down, I think, to about maybe -4, -5.
Yeah, there'll be more cloud cover.
I don't think it's going to be minus double digits just because the cloud cover and the wind and the potential that we may see some more precipitation.
Absolutely. I got to say, I appreciate Ashlyn saying, oh, yeah, we got more than we thought.
I doubted.
I doubted. You know what?
I get it.
Should be a good meteorologist. Yeah.
Let's take a look here at Mega Doppler. All right, we're going to go back into full-on winter mode, but there's a look at some of the temperatures and the wind chills. I think those might be a little
There's a little
off.
glitch.
Yeah.
I don't think it's 21, 21, 22, 22. Yeah.
22, 23, 23, 24, 24, 25, 26, 27. No.
I wish it was that. Let's see what the actual temperatures are, though. I'll pull that up. It is. Oh, it's getting colder. It's getting colder.
I know how hard it was sleeting too, and that really cut into the totals for sure.
It did. Absolutely.
Abby, I don't know. This is still falling right now. We may get up to that foot.
Yeah.
Because of this little bit of wraparound that we knew could happen, but we kind of doubted too.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Absolutely.
I know that the wraparound's there, but from judging from the entire system, how it evolved, I was just like, is this really going to pan out?
Mm-hmm.
And maybe it will.
Well, yes.
Maybe it will.
Maybe
We'll be going to an A- on the forecast.
Exactly. Bump that grade up just a little bit.
Yep.
Yes.
Big flakes in Eureka. That's cool.
Gorilla Flakes?
Probably another inch from sleet. So, and I'll tell you what, Prairie Grove is getting blasted right now.
Wow.
Let's take a look here at our Kessler Mountain weather bow network. That is
Whoa.
some super heavy snow.
Yeah, that's big time.
No, we're not getting another additional
Additional
flow. I
foot.
guarantee that. We're not getting that.
Oh, Faith said it is Gorilla. Gorilla Flakes.
Oh, Gorilla Flakes.
It spreads.
Oh, there was a lot of sleet going down. It wasn't just a little. And it was at Warm Nose. So that was the European. let's look at the old GFS, which, by the way, boy, the GFS was terrible with that low originally early on because the GFS dropped it southwest. We even did a Facebook Live, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Angela, cold, but maybe a little bit of light precipitation. We're not looking at anything major. Yep, we're going to have to do it. The polar plunge, Josh.
Now, somebody also made a good comment, though. It said, obviously we're saying if you want to do it, you can do it. But the ultimate decider is the wife.
Is the wife.
Exactly. So
she'll be like, jump in. Get in there.
Get in there right now. It builds character.
Nothing. But boy, we may be looking at this snow sticking around for 2 weeks.
I agree 100%.
I am not surprised.
What's the 8 to 14 day temperature outlook look like? Like, is it still showing that cross polar flow setup?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I'll show you. Here's, by the way, the current temperatures.
Oh, dang it.
No, you're good. You already saw it. You already see it.
Yeah,
you see
yeah.
it now. So that's going to load up the extreme cold watch.
Mhm.
I wanted to look at the jet stream because we'll look at the European and the GFS jet, and you can see over time how this is evolving. So we'll bring this up. Yeah.
Wow.
How about this? The wraparound, God's way of making the predictions reality so the naysayers can't nay.
Can't nay.
Yeah. Man, that is cool.
Well, one of the fruits of the spirit is patience.
Yeah.
So
Kindness.
kindness. So maybe
Goodness,
exactly.
faithfulness, self-control.
Mm-hmm. It all gets tested in a winter weather setup.
Oh, yeah.
All the above.
Oh, no.
That's going to get really cold again.
We're really getting cold again.
Wow. What comes up must go down.
Look at that. That's a pretty active weather pattern.
It's just reinforcing shots of cold air too.
Kind of like what we saw 2 weeks ago, but didn't have the precipitation associated with it.
Man, oh man.
Let's look at the vorticity and really see the vorticity. Now remember, this isn't perfect. There's the weekend system. Now see, here's that additional. This is a great example. I'm going to show this here.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of that NAM 3 kilometer. No, we're not going to
See ya.
that. But hey, hats off to you, buddy.
You did great. I will keenly watch your progress as we head towards springtime.
So there's the low. This is what's producing the wraparound. If we put it into motion, you can see that additional energy swinging in. That's a lot of energy.
Mm-hmm.
That could lead to some additional snow overnight.
Absolutely.
Not a lot, but
Yes.
additional.
And, there's always concerns about dry air, but those little pieces of energy like that have a tendency to wring out every last drop of moisture.
There's a ton of northwest flow. My goodness.
Oh, boy.
Okay, that's active.
Oh, boy.
That's cold.
It's cold, too.
We are in the deep freeze, folks. So I hope you prepared and got all your groceries, got all that stuff. It's not like you can't get out at all, period. You're going to live if you go out.
Yeah.
Drive.
Yes.
However, you're not necessarily going to be able to do it easily if you're in a two-wheel
drive, rear
that's
drive.
what I'm looking
Yeah,
for.
rear.
2 wheels.
Yes.
You can do that on a bike too.
Yeah.
That's going to be tough as well.
I guess you could do some wheelies.
Motorcycle. But man, we got another. This is
Look at that. That's another band.
This is the heaviest band that's coming in overall. Check this out.
Wow. Look at that.
That is going to be super heavy.
And that's right there near Prairie Grove.
That's over Lincoln. So remember, this is the radar measuring that. It's going to take about maybe 10, 15 minutes for that to come down to the ground.
Yes.
Let's look at Lincoln. Oh,
wow,
man.
it's coming down.
That is some really heavy snow.
Big flakes too.
No thoughts right now. We got cold air. There is no other system. There may be other, systems that have been posted about, but that was like two weeks ago, or no, like 2 days ago. It showed one time that there was winter weather, and then it was blasted everywhere.
It was one model run.
It was one model run.
Yep.
And we can actually show that. I think that would be a good thing to show.
Let's
just
do it.
just to do the model trim.
You pull that up. I'll keep
Before I go off of the iDriver, go ahead and show that. You can see the snow coming down.
Yeah.
Piling up, covering I-49. There are really not a lot of accidents because a lot of people are adhering the warnings.
Yeah. And there it is. There's all the cameras right now. And look at that. It's like a ghost town out there on the roadways.
One person driving
Yes.
and able to make it, but definitely driving at a nice slower speed. So that's good.
Love to see that. Yes.
All right, go ahead and I'll get off of this and I'll show you.
Yes,
the
I'll go back
model
to Mega
trend.
Doppler here. I'll keep it down in the comments while you're doing that. Big fluffy flakes in Van Buren. Let's look at some more cameras real quick. Let's go to the Mount Sequoia camera and look at that. It is coming down in Fayetteville at this time. So definitely starting to see that heavy snow band ramped up. Graduate Hotel camera. You can see some of the plows there working very hard. I hope that's a plow and not a truck that's getting stuck in the snow that we're seeing right now.
Does it have any amber lights flashing?
I don't see any amber lights
It
flashing.
might be a stucker.
I really hope that person is a plow. Okay, they're backing up. It is a plow. It is a plow. So we're good on that front. But look how heavy that snow is over the Graduate Hotel camera. Those flakes were getting bigger as I was outside. So that's going to start piling up, folks. As Dan was mentioning earlier with those higher snow to liquid ratios, we're going to see that snow easily pile up as we go throughout the next couple of hours. And this big band that's coming through right now, that might be a band, Dan, that gives you 1 to 2 inches an hour right there. I mean, that's really heavy snow. Here's the Posey Mountain camera. It's coming down in the higher terrain areas of Northwest Arkansas. Gravit. I feel like every time I look at the Gravit camera, we just see big old flakes there. Bella Vista, very similar story. It looks a little smaller in terms of the flakes in Bella Vista, which makes sense if you look at radar right now. It doesn't look nearly as heavy. P Ridge also looking like a winter wonderland. Rogers. Woo! Boy, it is coming down in Rogers right now. Oh, this is a good report right here. Sean, right at 8 inches in Springdale, was at 7 around 7:30. So within the last hour or so, you've already got another inch, Sean, and you might get another inch on top of that in just a few moments. That'll bring you up about 9 to 10 inches. So these are some big fat flakes that are coming in. Here's the question. So, Bliss, when will school reopen? So first thing I'll say on that front is that we don't make those decisions, right? We can only give advice to schools and they can go from there and make their own decisions. So me personally, and Dan, let me know if you agree with this. I definitely don't think there's school tomorrow. I definitely don't think there's school Tuesday. Wednesday, maybe a staggered start, depending on how things are going. I would definitely not want to have school at normal hours because there's going to be refreezing on the roadways and Wednesday morning's commute could be rough. If not Wednesday, Thursday, I think is when they return to class. What do you think, Dan? In terms of like schools reopening. But again, we don't make those decisions.
It's going to be several days.
Yeah.
This snow isn't going to melt anytime soon. We may see a little bit of sunshine, but honestly, the clouds will probably be thicker than expected because of that inversion.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you'll get some radiation from the sun that'll try to do some melting, but man, it gets so cold overnight. It
the refreezing is insane.
And the refreezing, literally, it might be a week. And then the temperatures drop again.
I know.
So we're going to be cold again. So
wow,
this could be like a 2011 where kids were out of school for a couple weeks.
Yeah, in 2013 and 2014, we were out so many days that they just gave up. Making up the days.
And my son's a senior, so he's still done in mid-May, and it doesn't matter how many days they go after.
Oh, he seems a little chipper about that too. Me too.
He was pretty excited for sure.
Yeah, he's getting to play a lot more of those games. He said he's playing like a pirate game last night. He's having a good time. Let's see here. Yeah, a lot of folks are saying I'd be surprised if any are open by the end of the week. I really do agree. Here's a good question. Will this help the burn bans after the warm up?
Gosh,
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
And this is good for insects too.
Yeah.
Killing off ticks and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're resilient. They need like 2 weeks below freezing temperatures.
Yeah.
Not just a cold snap over the weekend, but they need a lot of cold, and this is definitely going to help.
Yeah,
so this is And I'm not an entomologist, but did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
Yeah,
No.
you'll definitely learn more.
You
Oh
see
my
those
goodness.
commercials? I love that.
I do.
I love that scene.
Oh,
I'm
that's
trying to
funny.
remember when that snow was showing up.
Somebody's asking if we're going to record jumping in the pool. Of course we are.
Yeah.
Of course we are. We got to have video evidence of this. Dan, you're a baller. You're an absolute baller. I mean, I'm not surprised though, because you're an American coaster enthusiast, so we're all
Yeah.
about the adrenaline, you know.
And being good on a bet.
Yeah, absolutely. I gotta say, when I went down to Epic Universe last year, I went several times last year to Epic Universe, but when I went the week of Christmas, I got on Stardust Racers double-digit times.
Yeah.
I was just getting on.
Is it so good?
It's insane.
I don't see this other system that people are talking about. I'm going.
Yeah, I know you've been going back and forth.
All
It's
the other models.
not one.
I don't see one.
Yeah.
I don't know where it's come. Probably the GFS one run. Let's see.
Ooh, we
Oh.
got a Waffle House report. Waffle House in Springdale was full, packed to the brim.
All right.
Some lights on 71B in Springdale are flashing yellow on people that do not stop when going straight. Traffic's moving slow, about 35 miles per hour, but people are taking it easy. So thanks for that report, Ashlyn. Thanks for the Waffle House index as well.
Is that our own Ashland?
That's our own Ashlyn Brothers right
Yeah.
there. I guess she might be out and about right now, maybe checking in on Grandma. Thanks for that report there. That was clutch. I always like to see what the Waffle House is doing.
Is this it? I don't see another system. I don't know where the talks of this is
I know.
coming from. I mean, yes,
I've been looking at it too.
a system as in flurries, but
There's nothing. Is that it?
I think that might be it.
That's all?
I don't know. That's all I see. You can't see this because there's nothing really to see. So but
Yeah.
I'm just still chugging away here looking.
Yeah. Let's see. Refreshed weather producer on any scene, fix the warnings error. I'll let Dan do that when he gets over here.
Oh, yeah.
It says to refresh it.
Okay.
How do you refresh it? Sorry.
No, you're good.
I thought it was in the weather producer app. I refreshed the page, but
Yeah, that should
well,
do it.
yeah, no, that's what I did. And
And that didn't work.
yeah, I mean, it looked like it was still doing the glitch, where like the crawl wasn't working properly.
Maybe that'll
Let's see
work.
now. Maybe that fixed it. All right, just doing some stuff behind the on the scene in OBS.
Oh. Okay.
There we go. Looks like it's working now. A lot of technology stuff going on right now, folks.
Is that it?
Is that it?
There we go.
Did we do it? I think we fixed it.
Perfect. All right.
Nice. Thank you.
Wow, look at this band coming in. Yeah, we gotta look at this. I'm gonna go outside. I want to see this.
So your turn, right? Your turn to get out there.
Yep, time to jump in the pool. Live stream that.
Live stream it, yes. All right, so Dan's going to go out and he's going to give us a little report. I'm going to adjust this camera real quick here. What about businesses being closed tomorrow? My son has cataract surgery scheduled for 8:45 in the morning in Rogers. Ooh. Just got to make sure you're going slow, taking it nice and easy. I don't think the surgery would get rescheduled or anything, but just make sure you're driving slowly. By 8:45, the sun's starting to come up, so maybe the refreezing that we see tonight is not as big of a factor at that point, but just make sure you're going slowly, giving yourself plenty of extra time to get to where you're going so you can make it on time and safely. And make sure you're bundling up, folks. Look at this. Wind chill values are insane. 6 degrees below zero from Bentonville to Fayetteville to Harrison, 2 degrees above zero in Fort Smith, 8 degrees below zero in Grove, Oklahoma. Yeah, it is really cold across Northwest Arkansas. It's going to remain that way as we go throughout the rest of this week. And look at the radar with the temperature trends as well. A lot of times when you get that snow that's moving through the area, the temperatures keep dropping off. And look at that. You're seeing that over Rogers and Fayetteville. Look at this. Watch Fayetteville. Temperature dropping down to 8 degrees with that snow moving in. So it's just going to remain cold. I doubt Fayetteville gets above 11 or 12 degrees this afternoon. It might stay in the single digits, which is just insane. Absolutely insane. Let's see here. Just got a text from my sister saying, seems like you guys did a good job predicting the weather. Well, I appreciate that, Grace. Still snowing hard in southeast Bella Vista. Let's take a look at that Bella Vista WeatherBug Network camera. Still got some pretty significant snow right there, Melissa. And Bella Vista seems to have been a big winner when it comes to this winter storm. Every time I look at this camera, we're dealing with quite a bit of snow. Alma, you can see the flakes coming down. Pretty much everywhere is seeing snow in some form or fashion. Fulbright Junior High. Bentonville Square, it's dumping snow right now. Boonville puking snow. Here's Decatur. Every single camera dealing with snow right now. Oh, is today a good day to watch the football games? Absolutely, Daniel. Okay, so this is a little shout out to the viewers here. Who do you guys think are going to win the games today? We got Patriots versus Broncos, and then we've got Rams versus Seahawks. Let me know who you guys think will play in the Super Bowl or who you want to play in the Super Bowl. I think it would be awesome if Jared Stidham led the Broncos to a win over the Patriots, and then, Rams and Seahawks is a coin flip. I think it's pretty hard to beat the Seahawks at home, but I'm going to go with the Rams. Rams versus Broncos.
Snowing pretty good out there.
Oh, you got a little video?
Oh, I didn't get any video. No, I just was enjoying it.
You just want to go outside? Yeah. I was like,
no, I just was.
James about to give us a live report.
I was just looking out the window.
Yes.
I do need to get some video. Slow motion video is the best, too.
By the way, I just asked the chat who they want to play in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And we're getting some comments right now. I think it'd be really cool if that Jared Stidham guy led the Broncos to a win over the Patriots, because everybody says the Broncos are cooked, they're finished.
Yeah, because Bo Nix is out.
Exactly.
I know that Davion wants Patriots.
I know he does.
Davion's a huge Patriots fan.
Yes, he's pumped.
I mean, my Packers lost like in the first round. I'm not surprised about that. The Bears got what the Packers got, so
you're good. You're happy.
I don't know. I'm kind of Rams. I don't know.
I'm rooting for Rams.
Yeah,
I'm rooting for Rams. I want Rams Broncos.
Yeah, Rams Broncos.
Yeah.
But Seattle, I know Marcus. Remember Marcus?
Oh, yes.
Our audio guy?
Oh, he's going to be rooting hard.
Yeah. Marcus Hammond. Oh, he's big time Seattle. You know, I kind of want the Seahawks.
Sam Darnold's comeback story is pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's pretty cool. Like, the Jets were like, forget about you. You're done. You're cooked. He goes to Minnesota for 1 year. Now he's cooking it up with the Seahawks. You know what? All right. Seahawks versus Broncos.
I think Seahawks, Broncos.
I like the comeback stories.
Yep.
Both those teams have a great comeback story. Meteorologist Davion Huggins. Patriots by 40.
I know that. I knew that.
Yes.
I knew that. Hey, I want to show some people might still be on here.
Oh, there's a lot of people.
The Super Bowl of time lapses was the sublimation that had to evolve over time.
We got to show this again.
Some people that are still on the stream might want to be seeing that.
It's epic.
This really is epic. This is the ultimate sublimation video.
Excuse me. Sorry about that.
That is just so awesome. So check this out.
So this is our Garfield Posey Mountain camera.
And this is from Friday night. We're talking 10:15 when that dry air had to be overcome.
Mm-hmm. But you could see, because we were talking about this earlier, if you just joined in, look how slow this process is.
Yeah.
It takes forever.
10:30. We're at 11. No, we're only at 10:35 now.
Yeah.
So this is 64 times sped up.
Yeah. And again, you can't see this happening in real time very well because it's all such a slow process.
Yeah. Here it goes. You're starting to see it lower. Now we're at 11. So 10:30 to 11, like barely anything happened. You can see the snow off in the distance starting to settle in. Remember, this is coming from west to east.
Mm-hmm.
The low-level winds are from the northeast. Upper level winds are from the southwest,
Here we go.
and now you're seeing that start to sublimate,
Descending towards the surface.
causing saturation, and then finally reaches the ground, and then farther east it reaches the ground, and then it really starts snowing.
Boom.
Now there's another really good, I really do like Lincoln's too. I think Lincoln's is really awesome as well. Lincoln's is really
Oh, the Lincoln
good.
ones are epic. Because
Yeah.
you can just see the lights go off in the distance.
Yeah, so here, we'll go this way. Now here's Lincoln's. You can see that snow. We're looking off to the southwest. So the snow is coming in from the southwest.
This was the best part about this system. These time lapses.
Yeah,
I mean, really.
I'm glad I recorded
Yeah. Great work on that front.
because I was like, I want to see this in
Mhm.
real time. I mean, I want to see it sped up. There we go. It's starting to settle. You can see it off in the distance on the horizon. Look at how that cloud just lowers.
Yep.
That's all that heavy snow.
SLC.
As you're finally getting saturation in the lowest levels.
And look at that. It's roaring in.
It really does look like a rear flank downdraft.
I know. Storm chase mode activated.
That's cool.
Let's go. But see, this is like, we talk about SLCs in the springtime. Scary looking clouds.
Looking clouds.
I mean,
yeah.
You look at that, if it was 70 degrees outside, somebody might be like, whoa, what is that? Like a tornado?
Now the back edge of the precipitation is starting to move out of Springdale after this time lapse is over.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how long that lasts. I'm going to kind of zip through it a little bit. Yeah, see, and then the snow lightens up.
Yep. And you can see that rave that was going on there. It was like a little rave.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on. Some people are jamming out.
Party time.
All right, go back to Mega Doppler, and then we're going to look at Siloam Springs. So I think this snow is starting to let up. So the actual heaviest band has already come through. It's still snowing. Now, one of the things is you got to look at different radars because we're going to switch radar. Let's go to Tulsa's radar.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see what happens.
Kylie asked, if this snow had been rain, how many inches of rain would have fallen? Kylie from P Ridge.
That's a great question. I think it was around 1.5 to 2 inches liquid water equivalent.
Yeah,
Now maybe like 1 inch to 1.25 inches,
Mhm.
honestly. It was about 1 inch to 1.25 inches.
Yeah.
And we can look at that in terms of the precipitation accumulation. But,
Yeah.
so did you bring up Siloam? I'd like to see
Yeah,
that
let's look at
camera.
Siloam Springs.
Still snowing, but not as
Yeah.
heavy.
Starting to lighten up. It's going to lighten up very
Huntsville.
quickly.
Huntsville's getting the bulk of that heavy snow band coming in.
Puking snow.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at this one. Huntsville Airport.
Oh,
Wow.
that's big time. That's good.
Yes. That's piling up quick, too.
Hey, Vance is on here. He says, thanks for all the updates.
Yeah. Thanks, Vance.
You
Appreciate
are
that.
welcome, Vance.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hope you're chilling on the back porch.
Big chillin'.
There are a bunch of light pillars, too. We did have light pillars. You know what? Actually,
Got some epic photos of that.
I got some epic photos, but also, too,
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at some time lapses while you're looking at those videos.
I mean, this camera right here, dude, that's the heaviest snow we have seen throughout the entire event.
Yep.
Let's see how the garage hotel camera looks too. I bet it's puking snow. Look at that. It is coming down. Those are some bigger flakes. Yeah, Christy, did you say puking snow? One of our storm spotters, Alex Hall, loves to say that all the time, and we've just kind of adopted it. We also adopted Gorilla Flakes from Gorilla Hail, which Reed Timmer coined way back when, and I love that term.
Yeah,
Like that term is hilarious.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. Wait. Don't do it yet.
Not yet. Not yet. Nope.
The reveal is coming. I forget we're like. Okay, check this out. Bring her up.
All righty.
This is cool. Ready for this? Look at those light
Oh my
pillars.
goodness.
Yeah.
And they're steady too. all night long.
Yeah, that was cool.
That is awesome.
And then here's the snow.
Ching, ching, ching.
Of course, it stops because I have to go current time. We should render that, though, before we lose that. That's pretty cool. And then, yeah, look at that. That was a really good light pillar. That's what I was talking about.
That's the beauty of it.
That's cool.
Yes. Watch this. You're going to start seeing the snow ramp up in just a minute.
Nothing. Then you're going to see this line coming in right there.
Boom. Big time. So somebody is asking about an explanation for the light pillars.
So light pillars, what's happening are these ice crystals are getting vertically aligned. So essentially you have vertical ice crystals, and the reflection of those kind of shines through. So that's why you're getting that light pillar from the ice crystals. And the heavier the precipitation,
The higher they go.
yeah. So you can see it as super cool. It looks like
like a
it's
spotlight.
beaming up.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
The bat signal.
In fact, I'll show you something here.
Let's see here. Yeah, so a lot of folks are asking about how much they got in certain locations. That's still to be determined. We still need more reports and stuff like that. And the snow's not over with yet. So we still don't know officially how much we've gotten until all this ends and moves out of the area. But I've been seeing a few reports before the snowman moved through of anywhere from 5.5 to 8 inches. We had some reports near Goshen of 12 inches, Ligma. We had a report of 14 inches in Southwest Missouri. So, yeah, 7.5 inches in Rogers still coming down. Thanks, Zachary, for that report. Yeah, that might be a little over 8.5, maybe 9 inches when all is said and done. So, as I was saying outside, folks, this is a big winter storm. Yeah, we didn't get over a foot in many spots, but if you get over 6 inches of snow, that's already an upper echelon type of event for Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley, and we're going to get a little over that. So make sure you get outside and enjoy it in spurts, because it's not too common that we see that. Brian, the raccoon lover, says, I'm seeing 32 inches here. Wait, never mind.
Brian, what does he have?
He said, I'm seeing 32 inches here, and the raccoons are invading. And he said, wait, nope, sorry.
Never mind.
My bad. Hey, there might be some drifts that are up to 32 inches. That little snow pile, Dan, when I was outside, that was like up to my head. That was like a 6-foot snow pile.
Yeah.
That will not melt for a month. That's going to be there forever. Let's see. Springdale snow finally coming down. Big enough flakes to enjoy. It's beautiful. Love to see that. Glad everybody's up to see this big burst of snow.
I'm glad we were on too.
Yeah, exactly. Roby, the last measurement I took was 11 inches. That was hours ago, and it hasn't stopped snowing yet. You might get over a foot then, Roby. For sure going to get over a foot. About 8 to 8.5 inches in Springdale, 6 to 8 inches reported in Bella Vista Life Group. Michael's shooting for 9 inches. Brian with another comment. Should I let my kids come inside? I don't know. Builds character.
Yeah.
Builds character.
If I'm going to jump into a pool.
He's going to jump into a pool. So what's a little,
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be all right.
That's light work. No reaction.
Hey, bring up weather 2.
Weather 2. Okay.
Yeah. I think this is one of my favorite sites here.
Hold on.
Not Max 2, but weather 2.
Weather 2, yeah. Scroll up all the way. There it is. All right.
Here's light pillars. And so this is how they form. You got those ice crystals, hexagonal shaped, and essentially lights that come up. Well, obviously, the lights are reflecting off of the ice crystals, and then those bounce at the bottom of the plates down to your eye. So it's only when those snowflakes are essentially straight horizontal, if you will.
Horizontal, yeah.
If they're horizontal, and if there's ice crystals, which of course there are in a dendrite, then you get those ice crystals that bounce off the bottoms of them, kind of like think of like shooting a laser on a mirrored ceiling.
Yeah,
it's going to bounce off of that. The more ice crystals there are in the sky, the taller the pillars.
Wow. That photo at the top is really beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, you think that's good, man. There's some really good ones in here.
It's a great science lesson.
Check this one out. Oh, that's cool. Look at that.
Wow. Looks like an aurora.
Of course, that's Alaska.
Yeah. So I bet out there they stretch for miles. Oh.
Plate-like ice crystals. What?
We've got a live reporter.
Yeah?
We've got a little reporter in the field here.
If he's not doing programming, he's on the streets.
Or making the best sausage biscuits in town.
Yeah, you ain't kidding about that. You got any more of those, Denton?
Yeah.
Hey, we'll get it to you. They'll be ready at 11:10, so it'll be ready for when you go by.
All right.
Feast mode activated. Yes.
I
do want to show you this, though. We have an official measurement here.
Yeah.
I've been not shoveling this spot. That's right at 6.5. It's almost 7 inches. So I bet by the time that it's over that. We got a special reporter here too.
She's a great reporter.
But I tell you, it is.
It is.
It is. The trees are. They got that winter look to them there. So, yeah, it's definitely really coming down out here now.
It's a great scene right there, man. That's beautiful.
The technical term for that is chonky flakes right there. That is
chonky. Yes, thick.
I like them big.
I like them chunky.
I like them chunky.
That's a moto.
I like them
for sure. So it's a
moto. The name's so nice, you have to say it twice.
Oh my goodness!
I bet you Sophie has seen that movie, right? Madagascar.
Many times. She also requests that Move It gets played about at least 20 times a day. So
she knows what's up then. She's got good taste.
Yeah, that's her current favorite.
Look at that, up to her knees almost.
I know.
Oh yeah. So there's drifts here, of upwards of 8 inches. So I couldn't find my measuring tape. I did find that ruler, but where she's at right there, that's probably a good 7 to 8 inches there. So yeah, it's definitely coming down here in East Fayetteville for sure.
All right, well, Denton, I really appreciate that report, man. Amazing stuff, sir.
Yeah,
the mailbox
absolutely.
is standing. So
the mailbox is standing. Yes, good update right there.
We
talked about that yesterday.
That's because my daughter hasn't been driving.
It is safe. You are safe, Denton.
All right.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, so that's the neighborhood right there. That's that wraparound really developed, didn't it, man?
Yeah, absolutely, and it's still developing. I think the air's saturated now, so that's
I think so. Yeah,
really helping out. So
better late than never, right?
I think these accumulations are going to absolutely start piling up pretty quickly, especially with these big, light, fluffy flakes here. And let's check the snowball test here. It's not bad.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
I will say this, Dan. I think our neighborhood got some of the least amount of snow in the area, because I was kind of looking and I was like, man, that wasn't as much. I mean, it's still a great snow. It's still a decent snowfall.
Yeah.
It just doesn't look like as much as a lot of other places.
But the terrain, right here actually rises to the north, and that may be, blocking some of that cold air, maybe blocking some of the there. But we're wide open to the south for sure, though.
Man, you look like you're ready to go fight a bear or something, Denton. Like you're ready to rock and roll, man.
It's getting a little woolly. I haven't been on camera in a while. I need to get more.
I like it. We need to get No Shave November for the whole year.
Yeah,
How about this? Ha ha ha. Callie, don't drive in chunky flakes. Keep the mailbox safe.
Yeah, and this one is not the concrete reinforced one. That one was over there, and like I said, we had to chainsaw it out of the ground. I don't know who built that, but they need to build storm shelters for a living, because that was the most sturdy mailbox I've ever seen.
It's not going anywhere.
That what we're saying. The mailbox was hit, man. It was more like the car hit the mailbox.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, the mailbox had about $10 worth of damage, and I don't know what Dan's total out of pocket cost was.
Close to 3,000.
Much higher
Wow.
than that
It was-
mailbox.
That is insane.
It was like someone keyed the entire side of the car. It was like, come on.
It's funny.
But there's more. Hey, Morgan Sachs. I think we remember
Morgan,
that
yes.
name.
Yeah, I know. Morgan's
And that
very
weather
popular.
producer is a pretty handsome dude.
I know, right? And you can
Yeah.
see it
Yeah.
right now. I mean, look at that.
He's got the Riz.
Got maximum riz. Didn't know what mewing is? Does he know about that?
Then
You know
Do
what
I know
mewing
what
is?
is?
Can you mew?
Can you mew?
I don't know what that is. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you an example.
It's good to.
Just gotta get the chin line.
Yeah.
There you
Oh,
go.
there we go.
All
Okay.
right.
He's a natural.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, we got to rep the Archie apparel here. It's absolutely standing up in the winter. I mean, look at the accumulation just in the time that I've been out here.
I know.
Piling up, man.
Absolutely great
Nice.
people who run Archie Apparel. I gotta give them a shout out, because they really helped out in the Rogers tornado. They did absolutely God's work up there. So it's just great.
Yeah.
People. It's a great brand to buy into.
So many great people around here. The city workers you got the Jeep too, got the truck. You're not going anywhere for a while.
No.
Good thing you're working from home right now.
True that.
But
right.
yeah, the first responders, the RDOT workers, just everybody out there, man. And there's going to be a lot of people that are probably going to go to those homeless shelters, feeding the homeless, and just I really appreciate that.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, we'll get in and see if we can fix the more problems that are happening. I tell you, the graphics system just didn't know how to handle all the information that's coming in. So we have
Yeah, so much of it.
everywhere. So.
Yeah.
That's why our computers are dying too. Check this out. We do have a little bit. I'm not keeping my hopes up, but there is a little bit of wraparound that's trying to develop out in the Oklahoma or the Texas Panhandle. And if that curves and moves northward, just like the low, that could lead to an additional snow. But, this is right at the nose of the dry punch, man. I mean, we were right there. We're about to dry out. This snow will not last much longer, maybe an hour or two, and we might get some additional. I do think this might bring some flurries, but man, how long do you think this snow is going to stick around? Maybe a couple weeks?
Yeah, it's going to stick around a very long time, and you were giving me a little bit of grief about shoveling my driveway. I was just trying to get that base layer off of there so it'd be easier to shovel later. Because if you let this melt a little bit and then refreeze, melt a little bit, refreeze, it's going to be on your driveway, on your sidewalks for a very, very long time. So
yeah, where did you shovel? I don't even see it, man.
well, you can see a little bit. You can see a little bit. Yeah, but
I'm just kidding. No,
Hey,
but the base layer is great to go. It's getting ready.
well, I'll tell you what. As soon as I go home, after I jump in the pool.
yeah, Dan, you got to come over and check this out because this is gonna be epic.
Yeah, this is some dangerous situation here. We'll make sure that we get the central EMS station up here.
Yeah.
Maybe on standby.
I can do it.
He's built different. This guy's built
I can
different.
do
This
this.
is guy in the gym every day. It's light work.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be cold for like 30 seconds and then like really cold.
Yeah, exactly.
Afterwards.
I'm gonna throw like a blanket on you as soon as you get. I'm just throw it on you.
My wife's probably going to nix this whole thing, honestly.
We're gonna have the sandwiches ready to go though, so it's
Yes.
Sounds good. All right, we're on
Clutch.
T-minus 1 hour.
Listen, we've even got accumulation since I've shown this just a second ago. So
Yeah,
It's like 1 to 2
I
inch
mean-
hour rates
yeah.
with snow like this.
I mean,
It's
it is
awesome.
it is for
It's like
sure
snow.
absolutely just piling up. So
Yeah.
Good deal. All right, man. Well, we appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Mhm.
Have a good one, Denton.
good to see you guys.
Take
Appreciate
care,
it,
man.
man.
Bye.
You're the GOAT. Boom. Love that guy.
All right. Don't forget the hot soup.
Yeah.
Need the defibrillator. Tragically, meteorologist dies in a bed jumping into a pool.
Dude, oh man. That's dark. Some dark humor there. Look, me and Cade will patrol around. We'll watch you really closely.
I don't know, man. This may not happen. We'll see.
Hey,
either way, I'm gonna do something.
We can get you like jumping a snow pile in a swimsuit or something like that.
Okay,
We'll do something.
Might be able to do that.
Yeah. What up, Fayetteville?
Yeah.
Voodoo.
What's going on?
What up, Fayetteville? Yeah.
Don't do it.
We still got an hour to go.
There's a system, and let's take a look. Is there anything you want to look at?
I mean, I can't think of anything else right now that we haven't looked at. I guess we could show.
You know what I want to do?
Yeah.
I want to do this. Look at those songs, Strong Southerly Winds. One thing we haven't done for people that are watching the stream is, oh, no.
There it is. It's a slight
list.
now. I bet you there's a 5%
Day one
tornado
tour.
threat.
Yep.
Wow. There will be tornadoes in that area.
Yeah. This kind of
Absolutely.
system will do that. No hail risk, which I think is not surprising considering the cold air mass.
Damaging winds there. Could be a little mini severe weather outbreak in southern Alabama, Georgia, and Florida.
Do they have a watch down there right now? They have everything
Extreme
else.
cold warning. So there might,
Extreme cold warning on top of a potential severe thunderstorm watch.
yeah, that's insane.
So the storm in New Mexico is headed a little bit east. We'll show you here.
Look at that.
That's
just
pretty
blows my mind.
massive, man. That was a big storm.
Yes.
That was a big winter storm warning. And by the way, I said that on social media, and this is not exaggerating. This is not sensationalizing the weather. All it was just saying, man, the sheer size of this winter storm warning I haven't seen in a long time.
I mean, do the little mileage thing that you did last time. Let's start from the western part of New Mexico all the way up to Maine. I mean, just look at the extent of this.
Right here.
Yep. Over 2,300 miles.
Yeah.
That is insane.
Man, that's a long ways.
Yes. Hey, let's see what the temperatures are across the country as well. I'm interested to see that cold blast as it's moving in.
For sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's look at the water vapor before we do that.
Yes.
Now that we're on this view real quick.
Good idea. Yeah.
So there's the wraparound. See. Boop. Pretty impressive wraparound right there. There's the upper low, but look, that is still producing precipitation, and that is headed east, northeast.
That might move in. See
Now, if we get
together.
that would put us over the foot.
Yeah, in many spots. Wow.
If that truly does develop. And then look, I personally think, look at this developing.
Yeah, the malls are not going to pick up on that for sure.
Until like the 18Z runs.
Yeah.
Maybe the 12Z. No, probably not.
They struggle with the subtle pieces.
And then look at this. Look at the vorticity.
Oh, yes, yes.
This really will tell the picture. I guess we have it on that one. Just go ahead and close
Let's just
that
show it on
out.
here. Let's just show it on here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
There we go. So there's all the energy swinging through. And then look at that energy diving in from the northwest early tomorrow morning. So a few flurries might be possible. Then it just gets really cold for the rest of this week. I'm not seeing a whole lot for the latter half of this week. There's a little bit of energy.
I mean, there's energy, and it could squeeze out some flurries and light snow, but we're not talking about anything as major as this last system. But it is cold, man.
And it just stays cold. You get these reinforcing shots of cold air. And then look at this, middle half of next week, it's showing another piece of energy swinging towards our area. And it's going to be cold during that point too. So, brother,
Here's the temperatures. Oh, what?
Look at that zipper in Alabama.
Wow.
That is insane.
This is wild. Well, that shows you the warm air advection, man.
Yep.
There's a strong cold front. So the front hasn't quite hit the severe weather risk. So later on this afternoon, I think we get some severe weather down there. There'll be extreme cold warnings with a severe thunderstorm.
Maybe even a tornado watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tornado warnings on top of an extreme cold warning.
Wow. That's something
insane.
else. 9 degrees in Fayetteville, 4 in Kansas City. Ready for this? We're going to zoom out a little bit. Oh, Miami's nice and warm.
Let's go down there.
-3 in Minneapolis. And look, the cold air is continuing to plow south.
Mm-hmm. Unbelievable.
Look at a balmy 50 in Phoenix.
That sounds like a sauna right now.
Let's see what it's like in Canada, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go up to the Yukon Territory.
So here we got that.
-17 Bismarck.
Western Alaska.
So here's the interesting thing about this. Okay, I actually like that we showed this. So remember last week, I believe, we were showing these temperatures in Alaska as well.
How cold they were.
Yeah, how cold they were. And I think a lot of folks may be wondering, well, why is it not as cold or even colder? Well, that's because all that Arctic air that's bottled up there gets shoved to the south. And when that shoves to the south, it actually gets a little bit warmer in those areas.
Exactly.
So that's why that's why we're colder than Anchorage right now. We are colder than Anchorage.
Here we've got, now see, the central Canada region is colder.
Yeah.
But there you go.
Yukon Ho.
Yeah.
Yes. 6 degrees in Old Crow. That's probably like a record there.
Record high.
Record high in Old Crow, 6.
The Old Crow.
Yeah. I love the names up there, by the way. Burwash.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of house burping?
House burping?
Before?
No. Sounds like fun.
All right. Well, there's this trend on social media, TikTok,
Of course.
that talks about opening up windows when it's cold out to let the fresh air in just for a few minutes. And I get it, man.
Yeah.
That fresh air, so good. It's something that's a trend that's in Germany. It's been around for years.
Really?
But if you open up the windows, kind of get that fresh air in a little bit, yeah, you don't want to do it too long. You're going to have to kick the heater on and keep it on. Of course, you're already using the heater. But kind of just house burping. You get the
clean air.
Yeah.
It's very clean air. Yeah. You know, it is kind of interesting. Oh, wait, I'd rather Old Crow than Toad Suck.
Yeah, that's true.
Toad Suck, Arkansas.
Check this out. I'm going to show you our weather bug. This is an iDrive camera. That's snowing heavily, and there are not many people on the roads.
Yeah, and that's good. Stay off the roads unless you absolutely have to be. Especially in that camera right there. That's in the higher terrain areas of the Boston Mountains along I-49. You don't want to be stuck out there.
Absolutely not.
That's trouble.
So let's look at the 850 temps and see what we got cooking or freezing.
Yeah, we got freezing here.
I think that would be something good to show.
Shorts weather for Old Crow, says Jesse. Yeah. Probably are wearing shorts.
You ever watch that show Alive at all?
Mm-mm.
Or not Alive, Alone. Alone, where they have to, it's pretty good.
It's like a survival show?
It's a survival show. And what they do is they give you a camera. They give you like 10 pieces of equipment, 10 or 12 pieces of equipment, and then they just drop you off.
Really?
Yeah, and it's like in the upper portion of Canada.
Oh my goodness.
Close to the North Pole. And they do it right before the temperature's about to drop, right before the winter solstice, where and then you basically record yourself surviving, and the last one that's left ends up winning.
So they keep an eye on them.
But they have to do everything. They got to catch their food. They got to kill it. They got to cook it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
dude.
it's total survival.
Yeah.
And there was someone that was fairly local that did that and did pretty well.
Yeah. That's the people that are built different up here.
That's built different.
Yes,
man.
absolutely.
That is built different.
You want to get up there? Let's do it together. Little tag team.
What, Naked and Afraid?
Oh, no, not that one. Forget about that one.
They're doing that one.
Yeah.
Like someone said, like Naked and Afraid.
That was perfect comedic timing right there. Yeah, there we are.
I thought that might have been funny to add that comment.
No shot.
That's me afraid to be naked on a snow pile. All right,
Yeah.
so here's a cold blast that's now happening. See, we moderate a little bit. So that starts to warm us up, but look at what happens. Another blast of cold air.
That's cross-polar.
Another blast of cold air. Watch what happens here.
Boom!
Oh, man, that's
Get you
cold this
some.
weekend again.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
finally, another blast of cold
It's
air.
trying.
It doesn't do it.
Oh, boy.
It's not really snowing in the Gentry area right now. It's very light.
Well, that makes sense.
And now look at how quick it's dried out.
Yeah. But we got that ban before it did.
Look at how quick this dried out. Look at this.
It
There
gone.
is. Just a little bit of light snow left. Man, that was right at the perfect time for that snow. Now, see, there still could be some additional development.
Yeah.
Am I going to watch the radar minute by minute?
No.
Watching this system? You better believe I won't.
We're watching football.
Yeah.
It's football time after this. After 11 a.m., it's done.
More weather for the 30th. Yeah, cold. Maybe a little bit of light snow.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sold on this. I don't know where this information is coming from for late week.
I know where it's coming from, but I'm not going to mention it.
Yeah, we do too.
Yeah, I'm not going to mention it. Is it beef jerky time for you?
Oh, I'm crushing.
Oh, it's time to destroy that.
Yep.
Still
Still
dumping.
dumping in Springdale, and go Broncos.
All right, we got some Broncos country. Let's ride.
I'm game for anybody winning. Honestly, I'm kind of excited to watch.
Yeah. I actually like it better when
You know what I was excited about watching? Sorry, go ahead. I just thought.
I was just going to say, I actually just thought of what I was about to say is ultimate cope because my team is a poverty franchise right now.
Yeah.
But I'm like, oh, yeah, I actually like it when my team's not in the playoffs because then I can relax and have a good time. But that's just cope because I'm a Colts fan and we're trash. I'm just coping.
That's not. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no kidding.
What were you going to say?
Pretty much similar.
Oh, yeah,
similar
copium.
thing.
Got
Yeah.
some copium going on here. Sucking it down.
I was gonna give a little camera tour again, see what's going on.
Yeah, let's do
Snowing
that.
pretty heavily in West Springdale. So let's go to Alma. That's why it's always the first one we show. We're just going through alphabetical order. Bella Vista still snowing, but
out there.
not great. Still snowing in Fulbright, Midtown building. It's amazing. They must be plowing that because I always see the roads.
They're doing a good job.
They can also see the curb, so it looks like a little less in the Bentonville Midtown Square, Bentonville Square area.
Somebody was doing maybe some donuts in
Where?
Woodville. I for a minute I saw that car driving away. And I was like, that was near the school.
We're about to do some donuts, man.
Oh yeah,
No, you don't want to do that. It's against the law, I think.
not in a parking lot though.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, parking lot's free game.
Unless the people that own the parking lot don't want you doing it.
Oh, true.
Well, who knows? I don't condone nor. I'll just say that.
No comment.
Yeah.
No comment.
No comment.
Oh yeah, Mike, you do know what a poverty franchise is. He's a Titans fan. Yeah.
Oh,
You have no clue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. That's one of the Colts' rivals too. Yeah. Thankfully, the AFC South is held down by the Colts. We've got Super Bowl wins. Roads to the airport. I drive Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
He's pulling that up.
Give me a few.
Yep. We'll look at some more cameras while he's doing that. This is Kessler Mountain. Still seeing quite a bit of snow there. I'm wondering what's going on at Huntsville right now. Woo! Huntsville Airport is puking snow.
Yeah.
Still coming down. I mean, we looked at that camera like an hour ago, and it looks the same way now. They've probably gotten like 3 or 4 inches. Big time snow in Huntsville. Higher train areas in northwest Arkansas getting hammered. No totals yet. Yeah, not quite yet, but those will start trickling in after all this snow passes. Kisser FM, it's coming down in Kisser FM. Dripping Springs. Lincoln, still snowing, but it's definitely lightening up. Mount Magazine, blackout conditions, as Dan mentioned earlier.
Blackout.
Cartwright Mountain, it's snowing pretty good. Pea Ridge is a winter wonderland. Rogers still coming down in Rogers. Even though on radar it looks like it's lightening up, which it is, and it's going to very soon. You still got that snow that's been falling as reaching the ground. Salem Springs, it looks like it's just about done there. Harbor looking good. Waldron coming down. So we're starting to get on the tail end of this thing, guys. Totals across NWA are 6 to 12. No definitive totals yet. That looks like the range. 6 to 12 inches is looking pretty common right now over the entire weather coverage area. Here's some of those iDrive Arkansas cameras that we were talking about earlier. Denton doing a great job behind the scenes. I'm going to pull up. Is that on Weather 2, Dan?
It's not anything right now.
iDrive? Oh.
No. iDrive?
Yeah, the iDrive.
I'll bring it up. Yeah.
Yeah, here you go. So I'm going to go to Weather 1. And this is iDrive Arkansas.
So we do have a couple accidents. Here's one northbound all lanes.
Oh, boy.
So that's Highway 65.
Those are probably disaster zones right now. Those highways.
Disabled stall vehicle right in the middle of the northbound lane. You got an accident right here on I-40, mile marker 69.1. Let's bring up a traffic camera here real quick.
Might be one near there. I don't know.
No, but look at how slick that looks on the bridges, man. There are not many people on there, man. Like an apocalypse.
It's a good move. Snow apocalypse.
Oh, boy.
Sleet apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
I actually like sleet. Sleet apocalypse is kind of a funny term, actually.
And what were people? Oh, yeah, asking about the roads to the airport.
Yeah.
All right,
I can actually see that.
You can't really see those other highways, and I have all those local roads set up, but I'm guaranteeing they're not great.
No. Absolutely not. That's already hard enough to drive when it's sunny.
This doesn't even have the airport. It's right here, but
yeah,
you can't. Hold on, maybe I can. Oops. Oh, satellite. There we go. Yeesh. Yeah, this is hard to see, but at least you can see the airport.
I wonder why it's doing that.
So all snow covered on Highway 12 for the local roads. Yep, covered.
Feels like undefined.
That's the best right there. Feels like forget it.
Yeah. You're cooked.
I'm going to clip this video right here where we got the snow coming in, the sublimation.
Yes, sir. We got a hot dog length amount of snow in Salem.
Foot long.
Foot long.
Foot long hot dog.
Yes, sir. Which, by the way, I'm going to be going down to Dallas in a couple weeks for the Razorback Baseball Classic. And they've got some insane food at the Rangers Stadium.
Yeah.
I'm going to be trying. Yeah, they got like those big hot dogs, but they also have like this like barbecue nacho thing that's like stretches from here to here.
Nice.
So I'm going to be eating good.
Do you have this version? I pull out a weather one.
Pull out a weather one.
Yeah, let's do Mega Doppler again.
Okay, yep.
I just want to render this.
Yes, yeah.
There's a couple things I want to, because yes, I do want to get home, but I don't want to lose this stuff because this is pretty awesome.
And we want to do it now so we can go home earlier. Yeah. I'm going to be taking a fat nap when we get home real quick.
Yeah.
For football. Yeah.
Fat nap in my guest bedroom.
Yes, sir. I guess that I said when I get home.
When are you going home? You won't be going home for a while.
I did pack. I've still got 2 more clean dress shirts.
So we had a question from a text, okay, not a comment, but Aleshley and Davion. Probably Aleshley won't be working today. It'll be Davion.
Yeah.
And Davion's got your evening forecast. So
yes.
He'll be on at 5:00 and 10:00.
10:00. Yep.
But by then the storm's pretty much over.
Exactly.
Then we'll know how much we've gotten.
And then I think you're taking off tomorrow on Tuesday, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna probably
get
be
a
off.
little bit of time, and then he's gonna try to get off at the end of the week. We got to let our whole team know this.
Exactly.
So we're just kind of evolving. But if you're wondering where Davion and Leslie are, someone's got to get some sleep.
Yeah, everybody's got to rest. We're rotating in and out.
Off. Yep.
Yeah.
Whew. Oh, we got a stalled truck on I-40.
I think that's what we saw on the.
Did you see that?
Oh, wait.
No, this is something different.
This is something different. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So snow's coming down pretty good. Yeah, I was gonna do this. I was gonna put this into motion. If you haven't seen this, this is pretty cool. These are the light pillars.
Check that out.
Man, that's cool.
That is really cool. Man, and it's so tall too.
Yeah, and because of
ones.
I want to take that banner off the screen. Just in this case, I'll leave it on there. But when we do the time lapse, so you know. Well, actually, the other one won't have that. But that's cool.
Love it.
Look, you can see that sleet at times too.
Yep.
Once it started snowing, notice the pillars weren't there anymore. It was only if you have those plate-like pillars. And so think about it, as this light is shining up and then it bounces off those pillars, it comes back down, so it looks like the light is at different heights.
It's towering. Yes.
That's cool.
Love that explanation you gave earlier too.
Well, like a bouncing a laser off the ceiling?
Yes.
Where it's like a mirror?
That was like a perfect way to describe it.
Yeah.
A mirror ceiling.
That's cool. I want to render that.
Oh, I like this question here from Janie. When there's bad weather, do you have to stay at the station, sleep in the studio like a bedroom? There was actually a couple of times where I did that. We have like a couch in the engineering room. And like I slept on the couch overnight and then woke up and did the shows and then went home. But there's been a couple of times where that's happened. They actually set up some cots here at the station too, just in case like we had to.
Nobody was on them, huh?
Nobody was on them,
Yeah.
yeah. But just in case people had to stay.
I love that.
That's an amazing time lapse. All-time time lapse right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it go 30 seconds. I'm gonna render it and be done with it.
Then you get to see the heavy snow too.
Micro sleet and a little micro sleet. Oh yeah, look at the heavy snow.
Yeah, get it all in that time lapse.
Puking snow. Okay, I got to render it one more time here.
Yeah, call that time lapse puking snow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Kicking in now, huh?
Oh yeah. Let's fall asleep right here. Last 30 minutes, let's all have a little sleep session. Yeah. You guys can sleep with us. Follow along.
Follow us on social media and sleeping.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Pete, okay.
Cycle.
Here's something funny for you, Dan, while this is rendering. Do you know that there's actually like people who do sleep streams, right? So like they'll record themselves sleeping, but while they're sleeping, viewers can send in super chats, right? Where like an AI voice will read the super chats. And then for a bigger amount of money, right? If you spend a little bit more money, you can send in like any YouTube clip you want. So like there was this one dude who was like sleeping, right? And people were trolling him by sending him like bass boosted like music that was like blasting his eardrums out. There was one that was like talking like really low and he's like, oh, this is kind of relaxing. And then what?
Like ASMR or something.
Exactly.
Like that.
And then they like started like screaming really loud. He just like jumped up out of bed. But like,
my goodness,
that's actually a good way to make some money right there. If you want to make a quick buck. So
that is just beyond me that people can
comprehension
do that and make money on that.
Yes.
Oh, hey, cool. So if you want to know how much snow has fallen, you can see the totals on the right-hand side. Just go ahead and comment, if you will, in the comments.
One hot
and
dog.
we'll have some some live totals with the people that sent it in.
I like that. One hot dog.
got 9 inches, you got 8 inches, you got 1 hot dog.
It could be a foot long. I mean, you never know what a hot dog
I wonder
is.
if they put the, with the cold air too that's in place, you can really do some cool cold air experiments. You can actually probably hammer and nail in with a hot dog.
Yeah.
Or a banana.
Yes.
Bananas get
Bananas
rock
get-
hard.
Do you know that humans are like the genetic code's like 60?
We're weird.
Well, we are weird. Yes. But my girlfriend told me this. Like we're like I think 60% like of our genetic code is shared with like bananas. So like she has a sticker
That explains it.
because like I asked her because she had like
bananas.
He's gone bananas, exactly. She had a sticker on her laptop that said 60% banana. I'm like, what does that mean? She's like, oh, well, actually in genetics, like they teach you that.
That's hilarious.
That's pretty funny.
That's why after 3 days of no sleep, I start rotting. I turn black.
Turn a little black around the edges, yeah.
Just like that. Yep. I start deteriorating. The peel comes off. Everything's unfolding. So yeah, go ahead and comment, and you'll be able to see those snow totals live updating in person. So this, band's pretty much over. It might be another one that's forming. Remember, it doesn't develop as quick as thunderstorms.
It's so slow.
I'm going to continue. I'm going to make this render here. So just keep keeping on.
Keep hammering out this. Yes. All right. Got some comments here. All right. Let's see. Roads are still trash, says Josh. Yep. And it'll be trash for quite a while. Have we beat the record at Drake Field? Are you talking about in snow or cold? Because we haven't beaten either, Jeff. If it clears out tonight, we might get close to the all-time record, but we have some doubts that that's going to happen. We have some doubts. Let's see here. Yeah, James. Yeah, it's been a long week, that's for sure. But that's the life of a meteorologist, We'll catch up on some time when it starts clearing out again. Let's see here. So we're getting some more reports here. Tammy says 7 inches. I'm on the south side of Fort Smith near Ramsey. We have about 6 inches. Thank you so much for that report. Let's see here. At least 10 inches, says Tanyan. Where are you located, Tanyan? That way we can put that on our official map here. Just measured 8.2 inches in Bella Vista near the Highlands area. Thank you so much, Lone Wolf Tom. Good report there. I knew Bella Vista would have over 8. It's been quite a bit of snow there in northern Benton County.
Ooh. I was also recording that too.
So the OG totals that we had 8 to 12 inches. I mean, verified. Dan,
I know.
I mean, but we had no choice. We had no choice but to up them.
I shouldn't have upped them.
Yeah,
I was even down. I thought about it for like 20, 30 minutes.
We were both going back and forth on that. It's all right though. This is a good. If you like snow, there are no complaints. I feel like this is a good winter storm for our area right here.
And I think if the second round didn't happen, then I would have given myself like a D on the forecast. But second round did happen, and the third
round, it was pretty much 3 rounds.
Well, we were expecting, and remember, it showed that wraparound being below freezing the entire time, which would be all snow. And so this is the point where you get that. But it was so much dynamics with that warm nose.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Just so many little things that you'll never be able to determine those little things until you get to the day of the event, or not just the day of the event, during the event, So where was the worst freezing rain totals? Mississippi, Louisiana.
Oh, yeah. We haven't shown the power outages. I bet you they're even worse now.
Oh, I bet it's bad. I'll
tell you when it's up.
All righty. We'll check those out in just a bit. Can I minimize this, Dan? Did you get this rendered?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
875,000 customers without power.
We'll pull that back up. Check this out, folks. Look at that. That's really bad.
That is horrific.
296,000 out in Tennessee.
And think about how cold it is.
Mhm.
These people, this is a very dangerous storm.
Nashville Electric Service. They cover 421,000 people, Dan, and 204,000 are without power. That's almost 50% of Nashville without power. That is awful. Awful stuff. This is a crippling ice storm, which we expected in those locations.
Wow.
I
I like the way they did this, though. This is
That's a
really
pretty good
nice.
user
Yeah.
interface. It shows the counties when you hover over there. That's
I'll
pretty
show
nice.
you this. Watch this. Can you go to interactive on this?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Might need a little refresh.
There
There
we
we
go.
go.
Look at that. That's exactly where that swath. Oh, look,
Oh,
the
my
radar's on
goodness.
there now too.
And it's still going on.
Mhm.
It's still going on.
Wow. That's all the counties without power.
Zoom into that red county in Tennessee in the central part. That's where Nashville is. I mean,
183,000
90% of the county.
without power.
And that covers 201,000 people. That's awful. That is so bad.
Wow.
Nearly 100% of the county. That's,
Look at how far south the ice is too.
yeah. And even
My-
down to Southwest Alabama.
My goodness.
What a storm.
That's a nice storm for the decades, man.
Yes, sir. Be praying for everybody in those areas. No, unfortunately, it doesn't say their ice totals, Roby. I mean, that's going to be very hard to determine right now because, number one, ice is really hard to measure. Number two,
This could, though.
yeah. Number two, the ice is still going on.
Mhm.
So they're still getting more accumulation. It's not over yet. But man. Whew. Yeah, a lot of folks are commenting on this right now. Pray for these folks. Makes 2009 look like a cakewalk.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that ice. Look at that freezing rain.
That's just the worst. It's just the absolute worst precipitation type. Oh, let me pull up Mega Doppler here so you guys can see what Dan's showing.
Yeah, that red, freezing rain, dark red, heavy.
Yeah.
So you can see the exact contours. It's a really nice color table.
It
It
is.
really is.
Super intense freezing rain. Just dumping it. And the thing is that when you're in freezing rain like that, you're looking outside and you're hearing the pitter patter on the roof. It's like sounding like just normal rain, normal day, but it's freezing on contact and it sticks to everything. I have a buddy that lives in Shreveport and he said they have about maybe 1.5 inches of ice. That is
Yeah.
insane. 1 to 1.5 inches of ice in Shreveport.
Okay, that's a lot.
Yeah. That starts causing damage to power lines, trees, roofs, houses, everything. Truly the worst. I'm glad it didn't get down to Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Means I don't have to worry about my family losing power right now. Let's see. Hattiesburg right now. What's going on? Yeah, it's going to stay as rain in Hattiesburg. They'll be
Yep.
good. They'll be all right.
How's Oxford, though? Oxford's got to be getting blasted, right?
Oh, yeah. It looks like mostly maybe sleet now.
What about Starkville?
Stark, Vegas.
Oh, just
Ooh,
barely
just
rain,
barely.
huh?
They're getting lucky. They are getting lucky there in Starkville. I want to go up to Tennessee real quick.
Still snowing. I'm just looking at the Springdale camera. Look at that again, but
I'm scared to see this Tennessee
yeah,
situation.
half inch.
Oh my goodness, right over Nashville, dude. Literally right over Nashville. Man, more than 200,000 without power in Davidson County. Metro Nashville. This might be an ice storm for the ages in Nashville.
Wow.
And it's just not budging. It's just all ice. It's just all freezing rain. And it's just moving over the same areas. Lisa asking, is Fort Smith done with snow? I mean, it's winding down. It's most of the major accumulating snow is now out of the area. So we are starting to wind down with our winter storm here in Northwest Arkansas in the River Valley. There could be maybe another round, maybe later this afternoon. That could provide maybe a quick half-inch. Flurries maybe tomorrow morning, but nothing insane. Nothing crazy. I appreciate that. Very nice comment right there. Yeah, it's obviously a grind, and it's taxing mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually, everything. But we're at the tail end of this, and we're gonna relax a little bit as we move throughout the rest of the day today. That's for sure. Dan, do you remember the ice totals from 2009?
Yeah, 1.5 to 2.
1.5 to 2 inches.
I bet you this is rivaling that.
Yeah,
rivaling that.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to May. I am too. I'm looking forward to getting in my Honda Civic, shooting out towards Woodward, Oklahoma, and storm chasing. That's what I'm looking forward to. That's more like it for me. Crazy weather. Is it over? Or are we up for more? Yeah, so Josh, I think it's pretty much over for Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley. There could be a little bit more light snow, as I mentioned earlier, but most of it's out of the area at this point. But it's not over for Nashville. It's not over for Kentucky and you know who's up in Bowling Green or up there in Kentucky right now is Wyatt Puck. He's up there in Kentucky, right?
Yeah.
Where is Western Kentucky University?
Bowling Green.
I mean, they're getting hammered, but they might be getting saved.
Just barely.
Just barely.
Shift southeast. Yeah.
Now, you know, we always say sleet Mageddon. This is the definition of sleet Mageddon right here. This is just insanely heavy sleet. And then right along the sleet snow line, right here, like near Central City, Beaver Dam, Horse Branch. We talked about this yesterday. So in Horse Branch, they're getting insanely heavy snow probably right now. And then east of Horse Branch in Caneyville, they're getting insanely heavy sleet. So here in Horse Branch, they might end up getting like 9 inches of snow. And then in Caneyville, they might get like 2 inches or 3 inches of sleet.
And then south of that, you got 1/2 inch of ice.
1/2 inch of ice.
There's your precipitation types.
Yeah.
That's that nose, warm nose along with the Arctic air.
Yep.
Wow.
That is a radar image for the, does that say 12 inches? Whoa. I got a foot there in Eastern Illinois. This right here is a radar image for the ages. I mean, that is just insane. Where's Zach Gilday located now? Is he in Nashville?
No, he's in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Knoxville? Oh, yeah. Oh, they're going to be fine.
Unless that freezing rain line shifts.
Yeah. Hopefully he's not wearing burnt orange now. I think we converted him to a Razorback at this point.
I don't know if he's ever worn anything that's sports related.
I thought he was
He's
a
like Dallas Cowboys fan.
Cowboys guy, yeah.
About it. I'm going to render this. I'm going to make this loop. And it's going to be cool. I'm going to put it in high speed, and you're really going to be able to get to see it.
Yeah. Radar image looks like a crayon box. Yeah, exactly.
We should take a still of that, honestly. That's pretty fascinating.
It is. I mean, that's a all-time radar image right there.
That is the radar image, as my son would say.
It is one of the radar images of all time.
Yeah. That is the radar image.
Kate is hilarious. He's so funny. We were like, when you were sleeping on the couch, we were just doom scrolling. Like, look at their Instagram reels.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, so came home, super excited about a dinner. that the wife cooked.
It was amazing.
And then we were super excited about watching a movie. I haven't seen
F1.
it yet. F1. I heard it's a really good movie. Haven't seen it. And man, we put that movie on, and I say maybe within 5 minutes I was dozing.
Gone.
Just on and off, on and off, on and off.
Yeah.
Could not stay awake for the life of me.
It was funny because like I would turn around and like be like, look at this reel, Dan. And you were like,
Oh, I was more like this.
he went back. Mercedes was sleeping on your lap too.
Yeah, she
knocked
was out. She was out. I was out.
Yeah,
exactly. Josh sent you a video of a dock collapse from the weight of the sleet and ice. Todd shared it. Crazy to see.
Yeah, check that out.
Those docks, man, they don't favor very well in active weather.
I got so many messages.
I know. I haven't even looked at my phone, honestly.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Just about 20 more minutes on the stream. Hey, want to show you some RDOT cameras across the area. Doing well to treat I-49 and the main thoroughways, but those secondary roads are not going to be fun.
No, sir. I can't find it.
Yeah, good luck finding it. They'll find,
I'm sorry, guys.
They'll find a song, though, that's on your feed, copyrighted within 10 seconds.
Exactly. I just looked at my X and Facebook messages, and I've got like over 100.
Yeah.
This is not happening right now. But you said Todd Jacobian shared it, so maybe I can look at Todd's stuff here. Oh, yeah, here it is. I see it now. Wow. That's big time.
What?
This collapse right here in the sleet.
Oh, that's just a car bay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
From just sleet, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, we got 15 more minutes, Dan. What do we want to do? You want to do a little 8-ball action?
Oh, there's nothing to do now.
Exactly. Well, I mean, we can ask it, is Dan okay to do a polar plunge? You know, we need to ask if it's all right, if you're going to do that. Oh, we should ask it about the championship games, too.
Yeah, that'd be a
that's
good thing to ask.
Yeah. Watching from, okay, we're going international, Dan.
Yeah?
We're watching from a cruise ship in the South Pacific Ocean off the coast of New Zealand.
Oh, I always wanted to go to New Zealand.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Road trip. Let's
they make
go.
the best Sauvignon Blanc. That's my wife's wine of choice is Cabernet Sauvignon Blanc, or Sauvignon Blanc.
Uh-huh.
So it's a white wine. The white grapes don't really grow here in the United States as well. But like, yeah.
High class.
Anytime from New Zealand, Sauvignon Blanc, it's the best.
That's the way to go.
Can't beat it.
High class.
So hello from New Zealand on the cruise ship. What cruise line too, Chris?
Yeah.
I'd love to know.
Yeah, absolutely.
And why are you watching us on a cruise ship, honestly? Just,
I
cool. I love it. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Hopefully you're just kind of laying out, reading a book, tanning. Let's see what's going on back home in the weather.
By the way, the duality of man. 8-ball says no to polar plunge. 8-ball says yes to polar plunge.
Oh,
the duality of man.
Rowan
wants it.
Is procade.
It's procade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we can do it.
We'll watch it closely. If something happens, I'm going to get in your truck and I'm going to take you to the ER.
I'm still trying to get these files in here. Come on.
Ooh, Denton said breakfast will have to be on toast instead of muffins. Ran out yesterday. Ooh, toast sounds good.
Oh man,
that
Texas
sounds
toast. Let's go.
Denton's the goat. He is truly the goat.
That does sound really good.
Hello, Viking Sky, family in Arkansas, says Chris.
Wait a minute.
Do not let peer pressure and testosterone overrule the spirit of wisdom.
That's true. It's kind of like that TikTok challenges where you're like eating Tide Pods.
Yeah, man, that's terrible.
All right, you might have a point.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, guys, we just like to do stuff like that. That's why women live longer, right, Dan?
Yeah.
Yep. You know that song "Waiting on a Woman," right? It's like statistics show the man's always the first to go.
Waiting on a woman.
And that makes sense because I know she won't be ready.
Yep.
That's a good song.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
That's what my wife says. She's like, I'll be ready in 5 minutes. I'm like, oh, then I got like a half hour.
Got a half hour to kill. Let's do something. A little walkabout mini golf. Oh, I should have brought my VR. I should have brought my VR headset.
That would have been epic.
By
the way, if there's any pinheads in the group, my brother's got that VR. Yeah, I guess you can put it over here. Mm-hmm. My brother's got that VR X Arcade, and he's got the new haptics thing that sets up. And
nice.
He says you can nudge it like a real pinball. I mean, my brother's like a really good pinball player. Like he's ranked across the country. I think he's like getting close to like top 500 in the country.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's insane.
He's like nationally relevant. He can make some money off of that.
Good.
He could start streaming or something.
He does.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. He knows what's up.
I forgot what they call their stream. It's like pin flip. I can't remember what it is, but anyways, I'm still making these. This stream.
We're just trying to get some stuff done behind the scenes before I have to leave. My dog's actually at my parents' house right now, Danielle, and she is just having a whale of a time. Oh my goodness, Harper loves the snow. You know, maybe there's a Harper effect. Ever since Harper was born, we've just had snowstorm after snowstorm. She kind of ended the snow drought in Northwest Arkansas, and she loves it.
What would be the best camera?
Let's see.
I think Lincoln is the most.
Pinpoint Bar in Fayetteville is full of machines he would love.
Oh, yeah. He's been there. He knows the owner, Bo. And he's even played. I think he still has a high score on Monopoly, like grand champion of like 3 billion or something. Oh, my
goodness. He's like breaking the machines.
Every time he plays, he has 1 quarter and he like is there for an hour because he gets all these free credits and stuff like that.
Yeah. So, I mean, if he bought $5 worth of quarters, that's like 2 days of playing.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I mean, like, seriously, that's crazy. They have some really cool machines there, man.
Yeah, Pinpoint's legit. Love that place.
Here's
the funny thing too is that he'll always schedule his like vacation around when pinball tournaments are. Hilarious.
That's awesome. That is really awesome. Yeah, Bo's a cool guy. Bo comes in a lot on Good Day NWA, and he's a cool
with
dude.
Jason.
Yeah, with Jason and McKenzie. Yep, cool guy. If you haven't gone there before, make sure you hit them up.
In Fayetteville, yep.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm almost done with this time lapse.
Phew. 200 hours later, we're finally at the end, Dan.
Well, until this other more wraparounds developing.
Well, I mean, done with. I guess I'm coming in tomorrow morning, but.
Tell the scanning of the pics on there. You can see the QR code.
Yeah.
Just to snap a screenshot of your phone, and then you should be able to get that QR code to get to get to the picture to send us pictures.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's one thing we can do. We could probably show viewer pictures.
Yeah, let's do that before we wrap it up.
Yeah, before we wrap it up, we'll have the fun side of the snow.
Here, I'm gonna pull up Mega Doppler. Just stick around you here, Dan.
Okay.
And I'll pull it up on Weather 3.
Well, I am on Weather 3. Just let me finish this.
Oh, yeah, you do it. Yeah, you finish. Yeah.
I take forever to edit stuff. Plus,
well, it also takes a while to render. Yeah.
Come on. Oh, man.
My table outside has 7 inches now in Bentonville, Southwest Regional Feather Stand. Thank you, Rachel, for that report. It's kind of interesting how those snow totals can vary so much over just 500 feet, not even miles,
Yeah,
like tenths of
no
a
kidding.
mile,
Oh.
blocks. Thanks, guys. I need to go bust ice out of the pond for the ducks. Yeah. I bet the ducks are way
Man, I
south
had
right
to
now.
bust ice 2 years ago, and I was like, I'm not doing this again.
Forget
like,
about that.
Felt like the movie Brave when they're chopping ice out there. Or no, Frozen.
Frozen, yeah. Selling the ice blocks.
I was like, no way.
Look at this guy. He's locked in. So you guys get to see behind the scenes right now. He's locked in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. The new band developing in East Oklahoma is pretty intense, reaching the ground on INX too. Yeah. You can see it.
Was that Denton?
That's Denton, yep. We're not done yet. That could pile up quick again. Get another ½ inch to an inch. Give or take in some spots. I personally don't think it's going to clear out tonight.
Wait, what?
We were looking at the models, looking at that inversion and stuff like that. I don't think it's going to clear out. So I don't think we get like down to like 15 degrees below zero tonight, but we'll still be below zero. It's just, I think we're going to have cloud coverage in place. That's still to be determined, Lauren, though Denton just pulled them up. I was going to ask about that. So you can see some of the snow totals on the side of your screen there. My favorite is one hot dog length in Siloam Springs.
Get yourself a hot dog. Oh, that sounds like a fun house, if you've ever seen that.
Man, I got to get cultured here.
Well, it's a pinball game.
Oh, it's a pinball game. Okay. There you go. Still. I mean, I guess I'm going to be at your house for a couple more days, Dan. So
Sounds like it.
I guess they can culture me. Let's see here. We're not quite done yet in Bentonville, Beth. We got another band developing right on top of you, actually. So that's going to be filling in, and that's going to provide some more snow potential. It's still snowing in Bentonville right now. It's light, yeah. But it could ramp back up again pretty quickly. Let's see. Grad Hotel camera. Mount Sequoia. Still snowing there. Posey Mountain. I bet it's winding down. Well, maybe not winding down over Huntsville. Let's look. Dan, if you're looking for well over a foot of snow, it might be in Huntsville. I mean, it is just pouring snow in Huntsville.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been doing this for like the last 2 hours. So this has been piling up quickly. Kisser FM. Woo! Big time snow blast there. Really coming down over the Kisser FM camera. Let's see here. Snowing good in Mountainburg again. Yeah. This camera's pretty close to you, James, and it is coming down right now. Let's look at Lincoln. So it's stopped in Lincoln, but you can kind of see, because this is facing west now, you can see the next band developing off the distance. So that may ramp up. If it continues to strengthen, if it keeps ramping up, it might ramp up right on top of us. Let's see here. I say we're done by 3 with the snow. What do you think? I mean, we'll see. There's still there's still more energy that's located in the Texas Panhandle right now. And yeah, it might be dry. There might be too much dry air, but I don't know. This is hanging around. This is being persistent. So we shall see. Audrey, I've seen snow totals ranging from 6 all the way to 10 inches in and around the Fayetteville area. It's just random right now. It's all over the place. I just saw a new report in Bentonville, actually near Pea Ridge, 8.5 inches. So, yeah, the bands are just ramping up. Let's go back to Mega Doppler real quick. There's that. Look at that band. That is ramping up quick. Like you snap your fingers and boom.
Yeah.
We've got snow. So that may strengthen on top of us, and that may provide more snow potential, especially to Benton County. We have 8+ inches at Gateway. Are we getting more? Maybe some more in the Gateway area. So it's Not completely over yet, but we're almost completely over. We got 4 more minutes of this live stream.
Really?
Now.
Okay, let's go some
256.
pictures, huh?
Yep. I'll
render this when we're done.
Yep. And I'll pull this up when you're ready.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Mm-hmm. It's about 10 inches in my yard, and Roger still coming down here too. Thanks, Rachel, for that report.
Yeah, please send us your photos. Sending a QR code, you can send some photos in.
Jeff says I'm over it. I hate winter.
Yeah,
he's like, get it out of here.
Same here.
We're with you. But you know what? I'm happy for the people who like snow. If you like snow, I'm happy for you. And I was rooting for you. And it looks like we got a pretty good snow here. So I'm happy it panned out.
Anybody disappointed?
Anybody disappointed in the chat?
That's a loaded question.
Yeah. Well, let us know. Get it out right now.
Yep. Blast us. Let us know what you think.
You've got 3 minutes to blast us if you want. You got 3 minutes. The floor is yours.
Let us have it.
Let us have it. See, that was perfect. You get a small period of time to say whatever you want.
Yep. And
that's
if you're
it.
too mean, we'll cut it off and shut it down.
Exactly.
No,
That's
kidding.
it.
I'm kidding. Oh, here we go. That's some awesome. We're getting tons of pictures. Holy smokes.
Get ready for this, folks. This is going to be awesome.
I'm just randomly selecting, by the way.
Beth said how many people are at the Razorback game? 15,000 plus. It was a
Awesome.
great crowd. It was an amazing crowd at the game. And the crowd really helped the team, I think.
I like this picture. We're gonna end on that because it's a family. All right.
All right.
This is hold on. Let's wait just a second. All right, we're gonna go here.
There was a guy who wore shorts at the Arkansas game. Somebody commented that.
That was me.
Commented that. Say again?
That was me.
Yeah, it was Dan.
No.
He was just getting ready. He was mentally preparing himself for the plunge. Yeah.
All right, we're ready.
All right, here we go. Look at these photos right here.
Joel Ronak from Elkins. That's McGuire Mountain. Thank you for sending that in.
Beautiful scene.
Oh, let's see here.
Advance.
Whoa,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
whoa. Does it go backwards? Not really.
I don't think so.
All right, get off of it real quick.
Okay.
I'll pop it again.
Go back here. Hey. Oh, I pull up the lower third one accidentally. I'm like, it says winter weather. I pulled up the one that
winter weather, yeah.
Winter weather. That's the theme. Winter weather. What else can we say? What else can we say other than winter weather? Ooh, looks like a Furcast candidate right there, Dan.
Okay.
All right.
This morning in Gentry. Now, this is way before the other snow fell. So there we go.
Yes.
Here's Lisa Otten. Took that picture in.
Top of the hill. Nice photo.
That's before the heavy snow, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I got some booties. I like that.
She looks happy.
It's good. Kind of like, you sure you want to be out here? I don't know about this.
I don't know about this one.
Dina.
Ooh,
Man, you can't. That's a lot of snow.
Some good drifts in Rogers.
Yeah, that's a nice snow right there. Elizabeth.
Oh,
Got the baby all bundled up. I
First
love seeing our community come out and just enjoy it.
yes.
Tony, west of I-49 on Pleasant Grove.
Wow.
You know, that's not a bad snow.
I know.
More could potentially be coming.
Rogers, Bentonville, Western Benton County got a lot of snow. Look at that
Pea
doggo.
Ridge, that's because it was less sleet.
Yep.
The sleet didn't last as long.
Yep.
There's Harper kind of like.
That's kind of like
Harper-esque,
Harper.
huh?
Two buddies right there. Matthew, good photo of the trucks.
Now, if you want, I could drive you up to your home so you can see Harper, you know? So it's up to you. I don't know how you're going to get back.
It's like a 45-minute drive.
I'm not waking up. But,
Exactly.
Oh, how about this? Is a video.
Jeffrey.
Sweet video. Love it. Let it snow.
Woo, man, that's a big drift.
You know, that's a lot of snow right there.
That
I
is.
think that's a pretty I don't think people will be disappointed with that.
No.
Dottie,
Fayetteville sledding.
getting the kiddos out to do some sledding.
They're going to have, hey, here's the deal, because usually we only have like a few days of sledding. That's a cute
cute
photo.
Love that.
They're going to have multiple days of sledding.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And Jessica Barber.
The
I love
squad.
this one. There's the squad. There's
Yeah.
a good picture, all having fun, enjoying the snow.
I love to see that.
Yes, it's cold, but we can adapt. It's not, I mean, when it gets deadly is when you're out there, you don't have shelter and you can't get to shelter.
Exactly. You can't get warm.
Yeah.
We got resilient.
And that
folks.
does it. That sums it up.
And that is the end.
And that ends our live stream. So, hey,
And
Josh, thank you so much.
yes, sir.
Appreciate all you guys. And yeah, just a little more additional snow. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully you learned some stuff too for the next time.
Yeah, exactly.
Learning about the warm nose and learning about what goes into forecasting and meteorology. And then maybe you can kind of, if you see some of those posts, see some of those comments out there, see some of the forecasts, just be like, whoa, wait a minute. This might not be exactly what happens.
Right.
So
Exactly.
just kind of, hold back. Lean back.
Lean back.
Lean back like Fat Joe. Lean back. Lean back. Lean back. Lean back.
He's been
All
on
right.
live streams before.
There we go.
Yes.
And last but not least,
Oh, yeah.
the predictor of the games. This will really test. He's got a 50-50 chance.
All right. Broncos, Patriots. Will the Broncos win this game?
We should ask who will win the game, and you flip it over.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That says Patriots or Broncos. I'll be
that
like,
would be
whoa.
impressive.
I'll be like, hey.
Yes, the Patriots. Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
All right, Davion, I doubt he's on here, but
Let's ask if the Patriots will win.
no, we'll stick with the Broncos because
Broncos,
we don't
okay.
want to confuse it.
Yeah.
Will the Broncos win the AFC Championship game?
This afternoon.
Concentrate and ask again.
Okay.
Will the Broncos, the Denver Broncos, without Bo Nix,
With Justin Stidham.
this Sunday, today, win the championship?
Exclamation mark.
Wait. Win the
AFC Championship.
AFC championship.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay. No, they will not.
Davian is still on.
Yes.
God,
we didn't concentrate
enough. All right.
Okay.
I said concentrate and ask again. Will the Denver Broncos today, January 25th,
2026.
2026, win the AFC Championship against the New England Patriots?
This afternoon.
We already said what day it is.
Yeah, we got to do specific times. Very doubtful. Oh, Davion.
Very doubtful.
He's excited about that answer.
Let's see what he says.
Yes,
Saw
he's
that. He's
excited.
typing up right now.
Exactly.
All right, last but not least,
Rams Seahawks.
where are they playing? Are they
At the
playing in
Seahawks.
Ooh, the 12.
The 12th man. Yes.
Will
Let's go.
the Seattle Seahawks defeat the Los Angeles Rams in the NFC Championship?
On this Sunday,
Today,
January 25th,
2026.
2026.
Gotta be so clear. And the answer says,
As I see it, yes. So Seahawks versus Patriots.
There it
That's
is.
a rematch. That's a rematch. Remember when Russell Wilson threw the interception in the end zone?
But was that a Super Bowl?
That was the Super Bowl.
Was
yeah,
it?
that was the Super
Oh,
Bowl.
I do kind of remember that.
And they didn't
Yeah.
give it to Marshawn Lynch, the greatest running back in Seahawks history, at the
Oh,
1
yeah,
yard
remember
line.
that.
And,
And he's only there so we don't get fined.
and Richard Sherman was like,
Yeah. Well, all the dogs have fun in the snow. I
Yeah.
don't think all the dogs are going
Not
to have
all.
fun in the snow. I can tell you one in particular that won't have fun.
the
in
Mercedes is
snow.
like, heck no.
All right. Well, we've got one last snow band coming in, one last update, and there it is. Enjoy a little more additional snow, perhaps additional snow this evening. And Davion will keep you up to date on all that. We've got our newscast tonight. And God bless,
God
guys.
bless.
Thank you so
Yes.
much. Appreciate you.
Really appreciate
Have
it.
a good one, and you'll be on tomorrow morning
I'll be
with
on
all the
tomorrow morning.
latest snow totals.
Yes. Let's
Peace
go.
out, guys. God bless. Have a great rest of your weekend. Be safe and enjoy the snow.